Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Spaceships live music Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni. Bebop. Invitus is upon us, amen. Is it time? Hi all. Back at it again. Ender hit your symbols LOL. It's game time, let us go. Hello, how we all doing? Is it bad that I wait all day to watch Ender's stream? I listen to it at the gym.
Crown Games, I love that. I just got home from the gym.
Nope, I do the same for work. Yay. Nothing bad about that. What did you work out today, Ender? I have legs. Did a 10K run last week. Listen to the stream. Ender's voice is so soothing, especially with the new microphone settings. Shout out Apollo Foibos. Thank you for the we always try to do our best TNNA. Ender the man, the myth, the legend. Starlancer TAC video is live. Made it just in time. 07.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender, and here we are live on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch all at the same time from my beautiful Brooklyn, New York home studio. If it's your first time, say hello. If you've been here many, many times before, say hello. It's nice to see so many people already in the chat. The Doctor on YouTube, how you doing? First time chatter on Twitch, Lenny. What's up, Lenny? Sideshow Sniper, Wizard of Oggs, Tierless, Fleet Commander, Fireball, Dr. Eagle, Pandemanium, Just Doc Willis, Super Crash, Monstrous Judge, Apollo, Crown Games, EZR.
42 gifted a sub to Lenya 1.
Dude, Fleet Commander, the first gifted sub of the day. Just because someone new is in the chat? Come on. That's pretty amazing. Thank you. Who else is here? Toomey, I see you. Booty, Twag, what up? Rogue. Rogoon? How do I say your name? Over on TikTok. Nice to see you. Okay, Star TV says, play Nickelback. Dude, you missed it. Not only did I play This Is How You Remind Me a couple days ago, but I told a story about when I was 18 years old at a techno club in Germany. And after hours of trance music, all the trance music stopped. Nickelback came on, everyone sang every word, and then dance music continued for the rest of the night. It was an insane experience for 18-year-old me. And it was in that moment that I understood the power and scope of pop music from America and, Canada, but really America was the one that like shoved that music out into the world, Yeah. But you know what, dude? Because you asked, I'll add it back to the Wheel O Songs. I'll add it back right now. Any early birds? What are the songs that you would love to see me play later on today? I'll add it to the wheel. No guarantee the wheel will land on that song, but I'll put it there. Henry Meek, thank you for the follow over on YouTube. Very cool of you. I think Crawling might already be on there. No, it's not. Numb is on there, but I'll add Crawling. I'll never say no to another Linkin Park song that I can totally crush. Evanescence, Bring Me to Life is already on the wheel. Yep, it's already on the wheel. Ethan wondering, is the Starlancer TAC released? No. CIG did release a video, a little behind the scenes video on the TAC. We're going to watch that later on today on the channel. I predict the TAC will drop when Invictus starts, which should be next week or so. So Long and Thanks for All the Shoes by NoFX. Yeah, dude. March of the Pigs, great Nine Inch Nails song. Very complicated. Super complicated, actually. Did you know that Josh Freese, the drummer from the Vandals and now Foo Fighters, used to be the touring Nine Inch Nails drummer? Did you know that? Mr. Killswitch, I played that Three Doors Down song at a talent show when I was in high school. Sabotage, Beastie Boys, great track. It's going on the wheel. Don't Stop Me Now. It's going on the wheel. All right, that's enough for now. That's enough songs for now. The wheel has like 19 songs on it. That's enough for now. So, everybody, Star Citizen has a new PTU release that I think came out earlier this morning. Thank you for that follow on YouTube. I see you. Oh, Ubix, thank you. So yesterday, the PTU was like basically unplayable for me. Like I couldn't get the quantum drive system to work no matter what I did. I had to do a aggressive rage quit yesterday during the beginning of the stream. And I played in the open live build all day yesterday. So, will today be different? Will I be able to actually play in the PTU? Oh my God. Amish Paradise by Weird Al. I love that track. I love Weird Al. I'm going to see Weird Al later this summer, and I cannot wait. I'm so excited. My first compact disc that I ever bought was Weird Al Yankovic, Alapalooza, when I was in middle school. Lazy Donuts is correct. The PvP bounties are finally back in the PTU. This is a very good thing. I think the natural order of helping to police and control the lawlessness in Stanton has been kind of out of control over the past couple weeks because PvP bounties vanished. So let's all hope that when 4.1.1 rolls its way into the live server, which should happen next week, hopefully it brings PvP bounties back with it. That's what I hope. Sideshow. I don't know about any problem with prison. What's the latest prison problem, or rather an old problem that's probably back? Someone asked me about G Fuel earlier in the chat. Today's flavor is Hydration Plus Focus Peach. It's a brand new decaf line of drinks by G Fuel, aimed to help hydrate you and help you to stay alert and in control. Cheers to everybody. Please use code ENTERPRISE at checkout for all of your G Fuel orders. Do I have my own flavor? No. Because I'm not yet popular enough. But that's a goal. It's been a goal for a long time. It's been a goal for like 5 years since I signed up to work with G Fuel. So maybe one day I'll be able to promote Green Endergy. That's what it's going to be called. Endergy. Yeah. And I want it to taste as much like the High C Ecto Cooler flavor as possible. That's the goal. All right. So I might as well just boot up the PTU. So I made a video last night. I made 2 videos yesterday that I kind of want to talk about. One video I made was kind of a little, hey, everybody, I'm live video that focused more on the studio, just kind of showing the computers in the hallway and then the room. And I have a lot of nice things in the comment section from that video. A lot of nice compliments came in on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram. I was kind of startled by it. Only one asshole. There's always one. But I dealt with them. So thank you everyone that watched my video about the room and left a nice compliment. I also got a little, I don't know, what's the word? I let my guard down a little bit yesterday and I told you a story about how 2 years ago, I literally lost my home to a building collapse and had to move to a new place and were essentially homeless, had to live in a hotel and then an Airbnb. And it was a lot, you know, it was one of the hardest things I've had to go through in my adult life, you know, but I made it through and everything in my life is really great now. And you all need to know that 2 years ago, I went into a deep financial pit, rebuilding my studio and rebuilding my life. And we are finally out of that pit because the channel has been 3 times more successful for the past 4 months in a row. And I'm really hoping this is the new way things are. I'm really hoping I can continue this trend because I feel good. I'm having a good time on stream. I'm having a great time answering all the questions in my comment sections online. And I need to say thank you to all of you for making this possible for me, you know? Okay, now I'll stop being sappy, all right? I'll stop being sappy now, all right? Here we go. Offline mode. Let's test my controllers. We do this every single day. Beatdown for the win. Nice to see you. Thank you for the follow. John, what's up? Dread. Nice to see you. Judge Dread. Let's fly around in the little cute P-52 Merlin. All right. This is just a test. This is a controller test. Looks like things are working. Woo! There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Haha. Take my helmet off? Can I? Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that was the... Uh-oh, we're dead. Okay. That was weird seeing me with no beard there. Did you see that? That was kind of strange. What was that all about? Beatdown wants to know about the joysticks. Lucky for you, my guy, I have a command for you. Type exclamation joysticks in the chat. All right, let's make my face. You could just like go through the randoms and just do this if you want, or like find one and then like pull on all the little things there like it's Mario 64. Or you can learn what all these sliders mean. Or you can have a friend of yours who is way better at the game make a character for you, which is what I did. So here's my custom face that is way better than I could have made. Made by my buddy Buster the Destroyer. So there we go. That's my face, except skip tutorial because it's almost always glitched. Almost always. Now, we're going to go to Pyro. Actually, no. Should we go to Stanton? I don't want to go to Area 18. All right? Area 18 is just a nightmare right now. This is a PTU server, dude. So these servers get erased, come back, get erased, come back as preparation for the new live build. Why not? Orzen it is. Here we go. I have been growing my beard for 10 years. 10 years. Oh, this is a new splash screen, everybody. This is new. Security increased ahead of Invictus Fleet Week. Organizers turn to professional mercenaries as traffic increases in preparation for the military event. The recent terrorist attacks in the Stanton system have put security forces on high alert for this year's Invictus Launch Week celebration. And while it's certainly a good time to see amazing ships and shop for new gear, the current situation has presented an opportunity to take on extra work and make some serious credits. From patrolling flight lanes to defending civilian vessels in distress, we encourage all guild members to plan on working extra hours this month to support the Navy's big day. They announced that Lucas Baramisko, a decorated Navy veteran, we'll read that later, I guess. So that's cool. I like that they're giving us little story snippets in that intro loading screen thing. That's kind of cool. I'm sure that's not the first time we'll load into the game today, so I'll have a chance to read it again. Alpha thinks 29 cables. Alpha is the first person to watch my TikTok video and show up with an answer. Very close, dude. We are hearing the sound of someone's ship, and it's super loud inside here. Now, don't sit down on the bed. Get up. Get up. 27, Bobby. Good guess again. They got the searchlights going on out there. That's cool. Okay. Let's not waste too much time with an outfit. We'll just pick one. I haven't watched the TAC video yet, Beardy. We're going to watch it live on the channel later today. The Starlancer is one of my favorite ships CIG has put out in years. And I'm very interested to see how the Starlancer TAC is different. I know it's going to have more guns. You know? Good guesses, everybody. I love seeing these guesses right now. You guys are totally in the right ballpark. And to be honest, I haven't even counted the cables yet. I did a quick count, so I have an estimated count in my mind. This little cute backpack, huh? And we'll use this. Just getting my character set up for the day here. I love having all 5 multi-tool adapters these days. Now that inspect menu when you press J is actually working pretty snappy. Let's see. Let's throw some weapons on my character. How about... Let's put a med gun on me. I mean, if I'm wearing all this red, I got to use this red shotgun, right? I got to match, don't I? Red alert. Ravager shotgun, okay. And then for distance, we will use this one. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank you, Panda. These will be fine. So all of those weapons, look, the majority of all of my, like, gear that I have in this game that's connected to my account are the freebies from the monthly subscription program. Because if you buy the year's worth of the Robert Space Industries subscription, it's like, what, $10 a month? $8 or something like that? And then you get something for free every single month. That way, when I'm not paying attention, I still get a piece of flair every month. Now, sometimes it's not worth it. Other times, it will be. Like, I have things in my inventory that I never would have bought, but I'm glad I have them now, you know? It's just a little way for me to support the project because I don't really buy that many things in this game, really, you know? Here we are at Orison. See the people out doing their yoga. Early morning yoga, or is it late night? It's kind of hard to tell.
Would you like to hit the peace pipe, sir?
What is this?
I don't know what it is. I just found it.
Dude, where'd you find this?
It was in my inventory. I don't know.
Crusader Industries is happy to offer free
What's that logo on it?
to all visitors. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh,
Inspire. One second. I'm gonna
Pyrotech
phone call.
Amalgamated. It looks like a camera chat. Do you see this? I mean, I don't think it's a smoking lamp, but what is this? Yes, we were using VoIP right there. VoIP seems to be working more frequently right now. Bobby thinks that's a landing pad light. I don't know. The vibe is to thrive. I mean, yes. The beginning of today is
The next shuttle
how
is approaching
well
the station.
is the PTU working? That's really what the theme of today right now is. Can I successfully route and make jumps easily? Because I couldn't do that yesterday in the PTU.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Looks like a hummingbird feeder. Eternal Fire says, oh no, 5 ads. Man, if there was only a way for you to watch the show and never get hit with an ad. What's everyone's favorite assault rifle? Gallant rifle is a good choice. I also really like the 71. I'm wearing it on my back right now. This thing, the S71.
Fuzzy Melons y'all has subbed for 57 months. Ads? Where we are going, there are no ads.
Everybody. Fuzzy Melons. 53 months. Tier 3. This mug was a gift from Fuzzy Melons. Probably like 30 months ago. Thank you, dude, for still supporting this crazy thing I have turned into a job. Thanks to you and people like you. Thank you. The S71 is single shot, but you can fire it pretty quickly if you snap, 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 snap. Hold on one sec. I've got a really rude person in chat right now. If it's boring, go do something else. Imagine showing up on someone's live just to say that you're bored. If you're bored, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Maybe find something that sparks in your life and follow that thread. I wish you all the luck.
Getting there half the fun. Please.
Strictness, welcome back to the chat. Logan thinks the game audio is off. Does anyone else think the game audio is off? I mean, I haven't really done much in game that like is giving you the sound at the time. I've just been walking through. If the stream audio is out of sync, reset your connection. Refresh your browser. Trigler says, your beard is real. No. It's green screen. Green screen, bald cap. Poser. Okay, let's get some veggie burgers. Here's something I want CRG to fix. Why, when I pick up a veggie burger and then I right click, does it slip out of my hands? Watch, let's do it again. Right click, falls on the ground. What? Why? Why? Watch this. I'll grab a soda. Right click, puts it away. It does that with all the burgers, regardless of what kind of burger you grab. There are certain glitches in this game that I don't understand. Like, how could buying a soda, which is a consumable for food, and right-clicking it, put that in your back, but buying one of these burgers and then right-clicking that drops it on the ground immediately? Like, I tell people all the time, if you want to play this game, get ready for some tedious shit. Be prepared, because game dev is not a straight line. It is like playing Jenga. Every time you do one thing, certain parts become more stable and other parts become less stable. You know? This is just the nature of designing a game that is this complicated, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Strictness says, I love the music content on IG. You make me want to buy a drum set. Dude, get a drum set. Nothing has had a more positive impact in my life than playing the drums. If I didn't get into music when I was younger, and specifically the drums when I was 11, I would not be this person. There is no way I would be the individual that you see here, and I wouldn't have had so many life experiences. Touring Europe, touring Latin America, Canada, the US multiple times. Like, I would have such a smaller view of the world because I would not have been able to go out and see the world playing drums in bands, because I spent about 15 or so years focused on full-time touring. I've been in over a dozen bands. A bunch of them are in the chat right now. on Twitch. Yeah, and I even got to play shows with Chad Smith from the Chili Peppers. Like in the same band. 3 shows. I still can't believe that happened. Exclamation Chad Smith in my Twitch chat to watch some videos of me and Chad on stage together. Still one of the coolest things I've ever done in my life. Sorry, that's Twitch only. Are you really joining to say the game is boring? Get destroyed. Good luck with your life. What is up with TikTok people today showing up to tell me the game is boring? Motherfucker, it's a simulation game. That means you have to do some tedious stuff that you have to do in your life. Do you get on the bus and then go, oh, boring? No, because you're probably 10 years old. Why am I even getting mad about this? That's why. It all makes sense now. Whenever something makes no sense, the answer is children. This is a marketing thing. When marketers can't understand why something's getting so popular, children. Because for better or worse, they shape popular opinion of pop culture. They do. Now, yesterday I had an absolute blast flying the C1 Spirit all afternoon long. Holy shnikes. Look at this.
At 3RN4L_F1 Re has subbed for 3 months. Swapped to my PC just to do this.
Eternal Fire. Tier 3, everybody. 3 months? That's the second Tier 3 subscription so far, and I've only been on camera for like 30 minutes. Thank you. And for those who are like, what? A tier 3 sub is like 4 Twitch subs combined of revenue for me. So thank you, dude. Thank you very much. But yes, back to what I was saying. Yesterday we flew the Crusader C1 Spirit all day long. And you know what? I think the Crusader C1 Spirit might be replacing my suggestion for best multi-role ship in the game. For years, the #1 multi-role choice has been this guy, the Drake Cutlass Black. But the C1 Spirit is slowly taking over that particular kind of ship for me. Now, the only thing that might stop it is the price point. Can chat look up the pricing for me? How is the pricing different from the C1 Spirit to the Cuddy Black, both in-game with Alpha UEC and on the Pledge Store? Because if the Cuddy Black is significantly cheaper, it's still the clear choice. But if it's a negligible difference, man, it's getting really hard to recommend the Cuddy Black anymore now that the C1 is here. Okay, the C1 is 3.1 mil. The Cuddy Black is 2.1 mil. Okay, so it is 1 million more credits. Wait, Game Freak says $10 only on the Pledge Store? Oh my God. All right. If you are buying this game and are willing to spend $110, the C1 Spirit is your choice. I can no longer recommend that you full money price buy the Drake Cutlass Black when for less than the cost of a pizza in between the two, you could have the C1 Spirit. It says 64 cargo. Yesterday, I did 113 SCU cargo runs in it. Like, the cargo space alone is insane compared to those two. Yeah, that's it. No longer is the Drake Cuddy Black the #1 jack of all trades ship. It is now officially the Crusader C1 Spirit. Congrats to the C1 Spirit. Cuddy Black, you did a good job for a long time, but it's time to take a back seat and let the C1 Spirit take charge. Untamed Wolf says, I like the pizza mathematics. Yeah, dude. Totally. I do that stuff all the time. I'll be like, man, I really want to buy this. Ooh, but if I don't buy a burrito today, that's the same cost. You know? Burrito, pizza, you get it, you know. Boss man, I'm talking individual SCU space. I did 113 SCU cargo run yesterday in the C1 Spirit. I'm going to turn my AC up by 1 degree because it is like real hot in my room and we just started the show. Thank you, the Doctor, for the raid. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Now, I do want to speak to someone in the chat talked about new people getting the game. I am not telling new people to spend $100. The opposite. New people should not spend more than $45. If you are buying this game today for the first time and never played it before, do not spend more than $45. Because if you love the game and you want to get a better ship, you can upgrade by adding more money to your pledge. Do you know what I mean? You never lose any value for the ships you have. And you also don't need to spend more money. You can just grind missions in-game and then buy ships with the in-game currency. But I'm always speaking to different people. Remember, there are people like me who have been invested for the last 4.5 years. There are people who have been invested in this game for the entire time. 11, 12 years now. And some of you don't even know what this game is. You're like, who is this beardo weirdo and what the hell is this game? You know? Like, streaming is a very unique job because you are speaking to so many different levels of education on a subject, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, there was a really nice compliment about me somewhere. I want to see if I can find that. Who complimented me? I saw it come in, but I was busy doing some other stuff. Well, whatever. Thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. The Hull A is a great ship. First time chatter Iron. Love it. And I'm very excited to watch the new Starlancer TAC video. Once I get in my ship and we get flying, we'll do that. Is it bad that I want to fly the C1 Spirit some more? No. No. What kind? Am I starting over when it comes to missions? Hold on, let me check. Rookie rank. Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's go with Saber for the beginning of the day, okay? Beginning of the day, Saber.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
What are the advantages of using 2 flight sticks instead of a stick and a throttle? This is a question I get almost every day on stream, and I'll answer to the best of my ability. I think if you are playing the game with stick and throttle, you're going to have a fine time going forward and pitch, yaw, roll, that kind of stuff. However, you're going to struggle when it comes to going forward and then backward right away. And also your side-to-side motions or strafe are going to be a little less intuitive because you can't just push your left hand over. Where when you use twin stick, your left hand, most people, is now strafe left, right, go forward, go back, go up, go down. With pitch, yaw, and roll here, or for me, roll on pedals. So I think if maneuverability and choosing the exact amount of thrust at any particular moment is what you want, I think twin stick is more intuitive. Now, you can be very, very good like this as well. I played Elite Dangerous like this for like 7 years, and then I switched for this in Star Citizen. So no matter what you use, keyboard and mouse, controller, joysticks, one big red button, press once, go forward, press twice, go backward. I mean, look, if you practice with it, you can get good at anything, you know? So don't overthink it. If you're going to buy controllers, buy the ones that fill you with joy up here. Like, where is your sci-fi fantasy when it comes to flying a ship? Whatever that is, trust that instinct and get that. You can always change later if you want to. I think that was a pretty good answer. What do we think of that answer? I don't know how to say that name. Lucas, thank you for the follow. What do you think the big red button does, Dark Slayer? Use your imagination. Is this a player bounty? Did my Mobi-Glass just pop up to give me a player bounty? I think it did. Interesting. Thank you for these follows. Everyone's being very cool to me. Appreciate that. So player bounty hunting has gone away over the past few months, but this PTU patch, I believe, is the first one in months and months and months to finally have player bounty hunting missions return to the game. This is a very important big deal, especially in the Stanton system, because the player bounty hunting system allows us to police those bad actors, if you will, you know? Because the in-game security forces in Star Citizen are, and I quote, invisible, non-existent. Like, there's no AI coming to get you if you are bad. Like in Elite Dangerous, if you're bad and kill a bunch of players, those AI forces are going to come for you. And unless you have a fully engineered G5 shield booster, break the game build, you're going to get destroyed, squashed. But we don't have that in Star Citizen. We have very little things to stop you from being a murderous SOB. And that's bad. It's bad for the player economy. It's bad for the new player experience. This is why player bounty hunting missions are essential to the game. And I'm glad they're back. I hope they're back to stay. Right? This is one of my favorite ships in the game. It is called the Aegis Saber. I consider it to be a medium-sized fighter. I really like its kind of, F-16 style folding wing design. I feel like when we get atmospheric flight with drag and lift and whatnot, it'll probably perform pretty well in Atmo because it is a full-on, jet plane kind of design. It has very nice default weapons. All 4 blasters. What are these? Panthers? Yeah, Panther repeaters. Great default weapons. No going to swap for anything else. If you're trying to do PvE, you don't want to mess with ballistic because they run out of ammo quickly. I love this thing. It's been one of my go-to bounty hunter ships for years now. The Saber guns are all size 4 or 3. Chat, I always get their names mixed up. I wish this said Panther and then a number. Okay, let's go over. We have Badger, size 1, right? What are the size 2 called? Or the Badger size 2? Bulldog. Okay, I hate this. I do not like this nomenclature system of random animal equals size. Bulldog, 1. Badger, 2. Panther, 3. Rhino, 4. Galdarine, 5? Like, I don't like the nomenclature of this. Okay? WTF is Galdarine. Exactly. It goes animal, 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 WTF. I like how the attritions are just attrition number. Attrition 1s, attrition 2s, attrition 3s. Yes. I also like that. The instant slowdown that we have now when you go from nav mode to SCM mode is kind of crazy. Like, it used to be really scary to fly in on like nav mode towards a station and then slow down. But now the automatic slowdown between the two is really, it makes it so much easier to manage and so much easier to deal with. I almost don't like it, you know? That was a sweet little flip around, wasn't it? Perfect landing. Hell yeah. Good first landing of the day right there. Hell yeah. Where's the dude who said you have 20 viewers? Yeah, F that guy. I normally don't get mad at comments, but dude, that guy pissed me off pretty fierce last night. Because I've worked so hard for every single viewer that's here over the last 6 years of my life. Thank you for watching my show. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This is weird. It says unknown claim.
Please visit us again.
All right, well, I'll just leave it then. Strider of Valor. Are you saying that a random person on TikTok doesn't understand the complexities and the hard work and the luck that go into having views on live streaming platforms? Well, duh. Okay, I'm here to get ammo for my shotgun and my S71 rifle. Galleria. Too Chill understands. 25 views is good, though. Yeah, dude, it takes sometimes a full year of effort to get 25 people consistently watching your streams. I know. I remember when that happened for me, you know? All right, the search function is one of the greatest things to ever happen to buying items in Star Citizen. Also this, put your backpack in the destination, type in what you want, 71, that's my rifle. Hit buy, plus 10, boom. Now I also need the Ravager shotgun, I'll just do RAV, boom, there it is. Buy, 10 plus one more, boom, buy. They're automatically in my backpack. Now I can just walk out.
Strider of Valor joined the Enders Elite.
Strider of Valor? Tier 1 sub. Dude, I think you're the first new Tier 1 of the day. Checking my stats. Checking my stats. Confirmed. Thank you, dude. Hopefully you're the first Tier 1 sub of many today. Hopefully. Now, Craig, I'm going to go back to what you said. Did that fail? They both failed. So, the moral of the story is CIG hasn't fixed this shit yet. So that clip that I just made is garbage. This broke in yesterday's PTU patch. Today is a brand new PTU patch. I assume they would have fixed it, but of course, that is wrong. Watch. Failed. I didn't even read the failed icon there. Motherfucker. Or whatever. All right. So that means we're back to the old annoying way. It'll only go to the station you're at. This can't go to live. This cannot go to the live server. The amount of runaround and tedium that they put us through in this game is outrageous. Do not. Ugh. They got 2 weeks to get it right. Dude. Just getting caught up on chat. Waist Up asking for a gear story. All right, Waist Up, you need to give me something specific. Like, you got to give me something specific. What do you want to know about? It could be a piece of gear in my studio. What's your favorite audio adapter? What do you consider an audio adapter? I think I need to know what that word means to you. Because you know what that word means to me? This. 1/8 inch to 1/4 inch headphone adapter. Always have one of these in your bag if you're anything like me. I always have one of these. And a stupid iPhone dongle. Because we now live in the world of dongles.
Sniffles or something more serious. Getting the right treatment. Please contact Dr. Convenient self-checking terminals. Start treatment now.
Med pens. If you're going to use the Lifeguard medical attachment for the multi-tool, you also need one of these, the Lifeguard refill. It's like ammo. So the Lifeguard medical attachment allows you to heal yourself with the multi-tool here, but there's no juice, if you will, no healing juice without that Lifeguard ammo refill. You need both. Zan Man, welcome to the TikTok show. I am great today, dude. Had a really good workout at the gym. Had some lunch. Made a avocado toast, my typical afternoon lunch. Protein shake. Fired up the studio. Posted a video on TikTok, and here we are. Live on all the platforms. You know what I mean? Just another day at work for me. Is there pizza in the verse yet? No. Sadly, there is no pizza pie yet. They're still working on the cheese technology. It's not stretchy enough yet. We do have ice cream cones in the game, though. That's true. What streaming software do I use? I use OBS. I use OBS to do everything. We use ATEM Vertical and ATEM Multistream. The combination of those plugins let me stream to TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, all from one OBS installation on my streaming PC, which is to the right of me. Well, the PC's in the hallway. I made a video about that today and yesterday. But the screen for that machine is right here. Jesse on TikTok just ordered the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. Cool, dude. I hope you like them. They are definitely a huge step up from the T16000s of yore. That's like an old English way of saying old, right? I gotta say, Thrustmaster's going in on advertising their new sticks. They're sponsoring streamers. They even wrote me kind of about it. They're sponsoring some Atmo esports events coming up. They sent their joysticks to almost every primary space game content creator. They are really going for the marketplace right now. They want it. I can feel like they want it. And you know what sucks? Is that I wish 5 years ago Thrustmaster was doing this, because I was sponsored by Thrustmaster 5 years ago. But I kept breaking the T16000s. Like, literally, I would break the twist, and they would send me a new one. And it would last anywhere from 6 to 9 months, and it would break again. And I finally was like, this is e-waste. I need to stop doing this. And that's when I reached out to Verpal and VKB, and VKB wrote me back, and I've been using their joysticks ever since. And now I am like fully in to the VKB world. But now, because of the Trumpy, we can't buy VKB sticks in America. Not until next month, maybe, and they're probably going to be even more expensive. Did you guys see all the posts about how Xbox and PlayStation are going up in cost? Old gaming consoles are going to be more expensive now? WTF. What a massive setback all of this is for the world. Like, everyone say hi to Pandemanium right there. In the RSI Polaris. One of the biggest, baddest ships in the game. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can get some combat missions and see what are they like today? Like, what are the combat missions like in the PTU right now? Are they going to be smooth? Are they going to be awkward? Are they going to work? Are they not going to work? I don't know. You know? We could do Gilly's Scenario 2. Navy Patrol. Is this going to be in Stanton or Pyro? If I say yes to this, is it going to send me back to Stanton? I am in Stanton. I'm stupid.
Uncle Grumpy Pants joined the Enders Elite.
Uncle Grumpy Pants is the second tier 1 sub of the day.
Welcome back, rookie.
Dude,
For your next patrol, we're going to be in
thank you very much, man.
and it's going to be up to you to neutralize.
It's really cool of you.
Now the pilots
Thank you.
behind the bogies are former students of mine, so you can be sure they're going to be putting on a good show for you. And don't worry about hurting them. They're flying special rigs to make the combat scenario seem as real as possible for you. So no need to hold anything back. Ready up? Grab your ship, and I'll see you out there. Welcome back, rookie. For your next patrol, we're going to be encountering some hostiles, and it's going to be up to you to neutralize the threat. Now the pilots I got flying the bogies are former students of mine, so you can be sure they're going to be putting on a good show for you. And don't worry about hurting them. They're flying special rigs to make the combat scenario seem as real as possible
Raptor
for you.
activated the Prime sub. 07.
Rapaptor. 10 months on the show right after Uncle Grumpy Pants. Subscribe for the first time. Thank you. Let's go play some drums while I fly in Quantum in the Aegis Saber. All right, here we go. Let's do this. So I'll get the wheel of songs out. I already got a bunch of songs on it. It's like 18 songs on the wheel right now. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. If it's your first time watching my show, welcome to the other thing I do, which is play drums and sometimes keys. We're going to spin the wheel of songs. There's the wheel. Whatever song it lands on, I will play. All of these songs are suggestions from you, the chat. Will I play Rebel Yell? Will I play Avril Lavigne Complicated? Will I play Don't Stop Me Now by Queen? Or will it be Worlds Collide by Power Man 5000? I don't know. Queen. Queen, Don't Stop Me Now. Everyone, I want you to think about Shaun of the Dead, because Shaun of the Dead is quite literally synonymous with this song as far as I'm concerned. The last time I played this song on the channel, we had just stolen an Idris, and we were zooming around in that Idris in battle with the crew flying the ship and me on the drums. It was actually pretty awesome. So here we go. Don't Stop Me Now by Queen. If you like what you see and hear, spam the emotes. And if you are subscribed, control the lights on Twitch with all the commands that are in the chat right now. Let's make it so. So there we go. That's the very first drum break of the day. I saw some emotes. Thanks for those. I feel like you could have done a better job, though, chat. You know? You know? Okay, never mind. Maybe next time. Thank you for watching the drum break. Let's get back to the game. Okay. Game sound? Back. Game? We're back. What do you think about No Man's Sky? It's a great game. Love it. Great game. I don't want to play it much because it's not really a dogfight simulation spaceship game. It's more of a, hey, let's build some cool stuff, crafting kind of arcade-like game, you know? None of that's bad. That's a good game for a lot of people. Most people don't want a game more intense than No Man's Sky. Most people look at No Man's Sky and think, whoa, that's a pretty intense game. I don't know if I could handle more than that.
All right. That's it for this
You know?
exercise.
But that's not what this game is.
Let me guess. You're a fan of Arena Commander. Either way, you're making good progress. Heck, I bet there's some real Navy combat pilots who don't pick up the trade as quick as you are.
Is that the whole
We
mission?
got one more exercise.
Okay.
Grab some rack time, and I'll see you when you're ready for the last lesson.
Wait, that was it? That's the whole mission? I really thought there was going to be more to it than that. Okay. Okay. That's it? Okay. Neo Dragon. Oh, it looks like I can't share these. I can't share this bounty hunting player mission here. Very interesting. Yeah, this is a player bounty. Player bounty hunting missions are finally back. Oh, did you share number 3? I didn't see it. Hold on. Wait, is my mission gone already? Wait a minute. Our player bounty hunting, hold on, is it not working? Or is it, look, I feel like I have said yes to a couple player bounty missions and they've just vanished immediately. Maybe someone is taking them out immediately. Maybe that's what's happening. Someone else could have got it before me. We're probably in a, lower population PTU server thing right now. So that could be why,
Hello again, pilot. Great to have you for the last part of this Navy Patrol training exercise.
I do want to go over there and try to get this guy, Drac something.
It'll be up to you to defend it while dealing with hostile.
Man, how many of you out there? I can't listen to Gilly. Don't go after Drac. He will kill me. Okay, maybe we wait for later till that. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. What's going on? Stop. Get that out of here. How many of you out there in the chat wish there was a way that we could manage our chosen mission contracts without opening the Moby Glass and going through all those slow animations and leaving the actual game? I want to be able to look down at a panel like in Elite Dangerous and figure out quickly what mission I'm on and then go back to work. I want a button. I want a button that I can press at any time to untrack or track or swap between current missions. I want that so badly. So badly.
All channels, I'm under attack. please, if you hear this, help me!
Okay, I'm coming to help you, dude. I'm coming to help.
Missile lock.
This guy's under attack by a Drake Vulture? Is he the shittiest pilot in the verse? Help me! A salvaging ship with two, what, size 1 guns?
I'm heading out. Take care.
Is there any salvage on this?
You passed with flying colors, rookie. Hopefully now that you've got a taste for it, you'll be looking to keep upping your skills. Hell, I could see you becoming a full Navy pilot in a year or so. To be honest, you could even be ready to start taking on some mercenary work right now. Whichever path you decide on, it was an honor to be your instructor. Be safe out there. This is Flight Instructor Gilly.
Am I gonna get the... Okay, here we go. Cargo. Nothing. No salvage. Okay. Hunt the Idris. No, hunt the Polaris. It goes 1, 2, 3, hunt the Polaris. Not really much in between. Oh. Scared me. We are now going to park on board a Polaris right now. Keep going down. Why did it stop going down? What is happening here? Hold on. Oh, my nose was caught. I was like, why can I not go down further? Okay. Not my best landing, but whatever. Whatever. I thought the ship was drifting on me. Was not. Okay, whenever you get on board a Polaris, the first thing you want to do is go set your spawn, so in the event that you perish, you will spawn back right here. Hang a left after you land. And go to the first door. Medical. Go right or left. Click on the digital medical assistant. And then hit regen. Transfer imprint. Confirm. Then I back out. Then I go back in to verify that it worked. Because sometimes, well, it doesn't. And now you can see Focus Corvette Polaris. It worked. Oh, did they add this? This RSI Polaris text? Did they add that text? I don't know. Panda says there's a new setting in game settings. Recoil nonsense. Vehicle weapon recoil scale. Oh my God, is that going to be how much it shakes? Is that going to be how much your screen shakes when you do something? Let's find this. Game settings. Vehicle weapon recoil scale. Oh yeah, if it has anything to do with shaking the screen, I don't want it. And this is not because I am overly sensitive to screen shake effects or whatever. In my experience, all three of these settings, G-force induced head movement, G-force induced afterburner zoom, and global camera shake, I feel like all of these make more awkward experiences than they do immersive ones. So I turn them all off. And I will also be turning off this new one, vehicle weapon recoil scale. One day, I'm sure all of that stuff will make us feel more like we're in a spaceship and we're actually moving. But until then, it's just another thing to glitch out. So just turn them all off. That's what I'm going to do. I'm pretty sure the TAC is coming out next week or 2 weeks when Invictus begins. Here we go. Hwah! Whenever you're going to if you're going to jump between these two areas, do not jump on this. This might look like a nice slide. Whee! It is not. You will fall in between this crack and you will be stuck there. Or you'll glitch inside the wall. So if you're going to jump down this, you need to jump at an angle so you land here from that direction. If we had a fireman pole, none of this would be a problem. CIG, can you give us a fireman pole? We all want it. Looks like Panda and I are about to try to take out a Polaris with just the two of us. Just the two of us.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, I'm in that bottom front gun. My weapon was on the whole time, but Panda was turning weapons on and off to, like, jump faster, I think. Quick nav mode boost. Did it run away? I am not shooting anymore. Let the record show I am not shooting. I'm not clicking the trigger. Okay. That was weird. Is this guy using chaff, or is he, like, being super stealthy? Are my shots just flying in random directions? I'm target locked on that guy, but it doesn't seem like it's... There's some weird shit going on right now, alright? There's some weird stuff happening in this mission. In multiple situations. Okay, now they're hitting. The inner thoughts of a common stormtrooper. So yes, the bottom front gun for the Polaris got nerfed. It shoots much slower projectiles, and much slower turn speed, and much slower rate of fire. The only thing good about the Polaris bottom gun now is the added explosion effect is bigger, so that's cool, I guess. I don't actually know if it does more damage now, you know? I couldn't tell you. I'm having to retarget these enemies much more often than usual. Like, I'm having to click T almost every, like, 2 or 3 shots to retarget these ships. Is this because they're using some kind of stealth mechanic? Or they're launching more noise or chaff? Or is it just a glitch in-game? You know, it's that whole question of like, is this a feature or is this a glitch? We always have to ask that when we're playing this game. Always. Even after years of playing this game, I still question. Glitch? Intended feature? Other? That was a Scorpius, which is basically an X-Wing. Oh, I know there are other turrets I could use, but the time it would take for me to run to the other turret? Like, this ship is huge. Yeah, I have to keep retargeting over and over again. It's definitely kind of weird. Got him. Thankfully, this ship is an absolute beast, you know? The sounds you're hearing are the PDCs just going to town. The PDCs are going to work. Get that X-Wing. There we go. So yes, the Polaris.
For emergency beacons and hunt the Polaris.
Let's do it. I think the Polaris ran away, everybody. Pretty sure the Polaris ran away, and we had to fight a bunch, and now we have to get back to it. I see a question on TikTok. Says, I want to play a space sim in VR. Should I play Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky? Oh, dude, No Man's Sky is a cool game in VR, but it's not about flying ships. So if you want that VR, I'm a space pilot vibe, Elite Dangerous all the way. One of the best virtual reality flying experiences on the market today. Even though it's years old and it still is kind of out of date, like I feel like if Elite gave a shit about the VR community and their game being popular, they would have done things to keep them at the level they were at. But that's a different conversation completely. I have no interest in trying the homebrew Star Citizen VR. Zero interest in that. Negative interest. If you want to, hey, go for it. This game is enough of a glitch fest. I don't need to strap it to my face. Frontier caring about the players? I mean, yeah. They finally released the Panther Clipper. Does anyone care anymore? I don't want to trash Elite. Elite is still a fun game if you've never played it, okay? That's just a fact. I just don't understand the business, the marketing, the overall goal. You know? That's what confuses me about Elite. I don't get it. Like, I want to have a meeting with them and just be like, explain yourself. What's your goal? You know? Are you just waiting until the next big Jurassic Park game comes out? Like, Scan. So, somehow, the Hunt the Polaris mission turns into the scan and blow up the firework satellites. Very interesting how they shoehorned this mission into all this. Interesting. This is not what I thought the Hunt the Polaris mission was going to be. Very interesting indeed. This is a new mission in the PTU. We unlock this by doing the opening 3 scanning, the opening 3 priority combat missions that were very similar to the Gillies flight school stuff. Wolven says, I think this is a mission where CIG wants to test successive mission goals inside of one mission. I mean, yeah, kinda. And if you're wondering what ship I'm on a Polaris. So we're hunting a Polaris in a Polaris. It is not fully crewed. It is just me and my buddy Panda flying it. If this was on the live build, we would have a whole crew on the Discord. But PTU servers are up and down. Sometimes we have a lot of people. Sometimes we only have a few people. It all depends on, you know, what's going on. The day 1, when 4.1.1 hits, we're going to have like 25, 30 people in global chat with us in game. Patch days are always big, you know? I get over here and scan this. And then after we scan it, I hit it once. Pop. Fireworks go off. See the fireworks? I wish we could set our own fireworks off. Like in Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is a really good game. I have always liked that game. And we streamed it a handful of times years ago on the channel. You know? I love Sea of Thieves. So fun. The game just works. It's great with a crew. The PvP is interesting and exciting. It's pretty balanced because, you know, you can't like upgrade and grind to make the weapons better. They just are how they are, you know? I really like Sea of Thieves a lot. Bubble Monster coming in from my TikTok video today, thinks I have 30 cables connecting everything in my room to the 2 machines in the hallway. You're close, dude. It's definitely between 30 and 40. I haven't actually counted myself yet. I will after the stream is done. So now we don't know what to do, everybody. My screen says neutralize targets, search remaining areas, 2 of 5. So maybe we just go pew pew the rest of these targets? Maybe that's the vibe? So this front gun fires so much slower than it used to. It still packs quite a wallop, but like, definitely slow. Go. Favorite planet? I think my favorite planet's Bloom. Definitely one of the prettiest planets is Bloom. Yeah, these are the new Polaris cannons that have been nerfed in a way. I believe their damage is higher now, but they shoot slower, and there's more time in between shots. So like projectile speed slowed down, and overall shot speed slower. How are you able to play this on my computer? I don't know what answer you want. Strange how this guy isolates my comments. What are you talking about? I don't read every single comment. I have 3 chats happening at once. I read the ones aloud that I think make the most sense in the moment. And I'm also playing a video game at the same time that requires my attention. So don't take it personal if I don't get to your comment right away. And also, come to Twitch. You know that's my main platform, right? It's quite literally 4 to 5 times the amount of people on Twitch compared to TikTok and YouTube. You know, a real streaming website. TikTok is just for saying hello. How you doing? Thanks for being here, TikTok. You know? Also, how you called me this guy? Come on. This guy. Zan, man, I see you. Welcome back. Yeah, now it says reach UEE capital ship. Very interesting. Alex, if you want my computer specs, just type exclamation specs. This is the RSI Polaris. Captain Duth. Looks like this. I'm in the front-facing cannon down there. This ship could have significantly more turrets if we had them all manned. Right now we do not. It's just me and my buddy Panda flying around, checking out the PTU, these new missions. Oh, Insaint also has an AMD 9800X 3D, the greatest gaming CPU on the planet right now. Good choice. Very good choice. Cyber Bro, welcome to the TikTok chat. I wish this turret was louder. Like, I want that sound without having to have the atmospheric noise so loud. They need to turn the gun explosion sound louder in the mix. Because once you get the gun loud enough, the drone of space becomes too much, you know? These are size 7 bespoke cannons. You cannot change them. That's what I mean by the word bespoke. Yeah, we need to have a much bigger doom, doom sound. Yeah, to feel the vibe, to feel the power. Especially in a physical manned ballistic turret like this, where I'm sitting inside the turret gun. You know? It needs to be louder and bigger. Two Connies out there? Yeah. No, the gun sound is the same in space or Atmo. I remember this from yesterday. They need to make it louder all the time, no matter where you are. Moose Run. Nothing is consistent in this game. If you did missions and didn't get the rep for them, don't take it personal. It's just par for the course. You know what I mean? Welcome to Star Citizen. Yeah, the combat patrol missions are stupidly easy. We just did all 3 of them immediately. Like, I was like, they're done? We're gonna watch the TAC video after we're done hunting the Polaris. I didn't think this mission would take so long, but we're still in the middle of it. This Hunt the Polaris mission is like quite a bit more connected than we anticipated. It involves fighting the Polaris for a bit, and then the Polaris runs away, and then you have to fight a bunch of escorts, and then you have to scan a bunch of satellites. And now we have to eventually follow to find the UEE in capital ship. I'm kind of... Did that dude crash into us?
No, I ran.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm down to 51 shots on this guy. Probably gonna have to reload before we fight the Polaris. Tom Goat, welcome back to the channel. Yeah, we're gonna watch that video soon. I thought we were gonna do it like in 5-10 minutes, but this mission is much more involved than I was expecting. The Starlancer TAC is a ship I'm very excited about as well. Like, the Starlancer is one of my favorite new ships in probably like 1 to 2 years. And the Starlancer TAC looks like it's going to be even more interesting. But I don't know. I haven't watched the video yet. Yeah, there's 2 markers now. I can see these 2 different arrows going off on the map here. I don't know what they mean. We have Polaris and UEE capital ship. Well, it looks like it's telling us to go to the UEEN capital ship. So I guess we go there first? How many people usually in the game? What do you mean? The server caps are 600 players currently. I can't tell you how many are playing the game at any given moment. Metro says, I want a laser size 6 Polaris gun. That would be really cool if they would let us change out that ballistic cannon at the front for a laser cannon. That would be pretty awesome, actually. I would love that for PvE stuff. That'd be awesome. I don't know if they're going to let us do that, though. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if CIG releases another version of the Polaris that only has an energy weapon at the end of it. That sounds like a classic CIG kind of thing. Oh, you want this? Well, then buy the other version of the ship. You know? That sounds like their business plans.
Go to the torpedoes. Go to the torpedoes.
Okay. Oh, I'm on Discord. Sorry about that.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Fireball?
Hey.
Apollo? Who's that? Yeah, Apollo?
Is what's up.
Nice. Struggle. All right.
My
My
Scorpius has decided to stop working, and since the Polaris has left, I'm stranded.
Oh, no. No. Okay, I'm on the torpedoes. Going in. Let's see. Okay. I've got the...
quad shot. 4 shots.
Okay.
Fire, fire, fire.
Oh, I'm still loading. Still loading.
It's okay.
Okay. They're still loading. It says 0 of 4.
Oh no, it's probably bugged. You have to like remove one of them, I think, is what it is.
Okay.
There's like extras.
So now it's trying to load 3. Damn. Should I back out to 1?
Go. Do you have a tractor beam on you?
Yes.
Go out to where all the torpedo loaders are, and rip out one of the torpedoes from each of the things. Just toss it onto the deck.
Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, hold on. Let me do that.
I think I unlocked the port, so it should be good.
Okay, I gotta go to it. Tractor beam. Okay. All right. So pull out 1
from each tube. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is ridiculous. All right, toss that one.
It should lock to the grid, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's spawning with like an extra torpedo in each tube, so it bugs it out. I saw a video on it.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay, I got 2 out. Just throwing these things. Okay, 3 out.
We got engineering before we got engineering.
Okay, got the 4th one. Oh, the 4th one's caught inside. Hold on, I'm getting it out. Oh, hold on, let me try again.
Don't smoke in there.
There we go. Here we go. Okay, there we go. I got 4 torpedoes out. Going back.
All right. Yeah, go back to the game and see if it works now.
Okay, going back in. All right, going in.
Just try one and see what it does.
Okay. Let me know when. Should I target lock or no?
No target lock.
Okay, no target lock. Okay.
Yeah, see, it doesn't.
It says 0 of 1 right now.
Scroll up, like with your scroll wheel.
Okay, I just did. I scrolled once.
Did it change that little?
Yeah, it changed the bottom icon. So it says 14 and 7. Now, if I want to load more, I have a different binding for that, like the actual like load missile button.
Yeah, wait, scroll. I see 14, 7, and 28. Can you go to the one that says 28?
Yeah, I'm on 28 now.
And it's not doing anything.
No. I could go out and try to like turn the console off and on, maybe? I'm gonna back out. Go into the...
I think it jumped.
Yeah, maybe this whole system is bugged out right now. Like,
yeah, no, I saw a video on it where Foxy was doing he was testing it, and yeah, they removed it and they were able to fire them. I just don't know how to do. I thought that was all you had to do.
Yeah, because I'm able to change the tiny number of how many should load. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can swap those bottom choices with the mouse wheel. But I don't know what they're doing. Like, when I do that, I only have one kind of torpedo down here, right?
Yeah, you should. It should only say 28. So the fact that there's 2 other loaders, quote unquote, that's a bit of an odd one. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's just not working. Bummer.
Yeah, so Polaris ran away and it wants us to kill the ships that are here, but we're getting low on ammo.
Yeah, I only have like 40 shots left on that front gun. Should I even go there, or do you want to go to a station, or what?
Yeah, we can just go to a station.
Yeah.
Interesting mission. I'm thinking, I don't know, we might have been able to skip the scan part and just come here. But see, no, I have that marker still for neutralize Polaris, but it's a bugged QT marker, so it would have been kill the scan things, get the UEE, come over here.
Interesting.
That neutralize marker is just a bug. Alright, I'll go back to, where the hell are we? I'm all over the place now.
Space Bear is thinking that we might be able to fix it by removing the torpedoes in the loadout manager once the ship is stored.
Possibly.
Which is essentially what I tried to do physically just now.
Yeah, it's probably something like there's just extra torpedoes like on top of each other or something like that.
Yeah. Weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna watch that Starlancer TAC video.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Oh, my nose. You guys, anyone else getting blasted by seasonal allergies? I know I am. Man. I took some, what is that, Flonase today? That seems to be helping me a bit, but still, oh, I am just like destroyed. All right, we're going to watch the new Star Citizen video all about the Starlancer TAC. And we're also going to make a video for the YouTube channel at the same time. We're going to multitask this whole vibe, all right? So hold on. Let me set all the things up that we need to set up. Let me get the volume of this thing. Make sure my volume is good for the...
to keep people off the back end. You don't have access to every single gun on it.
There we go. Okay, that's loud enough. Hold on, I'm just doing a few more things. My nose! Damn. Allergies are no joke. Yeah. One more time. I feel like I can't talk right now. I feel like oh my God. I didn't bring tissues into the room with me. Damn it. Okay. So I got some stuff set up here. I'm going to be able to record this whole thing, and then we can put it on YouTube as is with no edits. All right, alerts turned off. If no one's seen this video yet, here's a good opportunity for you to watch the video with me for the first time. I haven't done this in a while. I have to go through all my settings here, see if I did this correct. Let me check my bindings real quick. I made some special bindings for this, but I haven't done this in like 2 weeks, so I forgot how it works. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. What's the name of this? Star Citizen Behind the Ships. All right, here we go. We're going to one take this, chat. Here's a one take. This episode of Star Citizen Behind the Ships is all about the Starlancer TAC, a ship I am very excited for. Did you like that? Was that good? Now we're going to record. Hold on. This episode of Star Citizen Behind the Ships is all about the Starlancer TAC, a ship I am very excited for. Let's check it out right now together. All right, Starlancer TAC, here we go.
Starlancer TAC is a variant of the Starlancer series. It kind of takes the Starlancer chassis and outfits it with a more offensive loadout.
It's got remote turrets on top. The co-pilot's got some fun little missile turrets at the rear to keep people off the back end.
Ooh, those are cool.
You don't have access to every single gun on it. There's only 4 pilot-controlled guns.
You'll notice immediately from the exterior that it has these new 2 twin size 5 man turrets.
Whoa, hold on. I like those little arms they're on. Hold on.
From the exterior that it has
Look at this. They're on these like little
5
extensions right there. Looks like you probably enter right there and then it moves out. That's cool.
Man turrets.
Yeah, I like the hammerhead turrets. Totally.
The shape language that was used to make this turret.
What are those Asperia guns on there?
It replicates the exterior of the ship, which contains round forms, welded forms, and chunky shapes.
Yo, look how humongous these turrets are coming off the bottom right there. Those were the deadbolts. Cool. Those look badass.
MISC as a manufacturer, kind of really proud of their manufacturing, and they're not afraid to show it. You kind of see all the compound forms that reveal the underlying structure, where the fuel cells are, but it's a little more refined.
Default paint job is killer. Love it. Flat, black, dark gray, matte finish.
Paneling is a lot cleaner. It's not something like a Drake ship where everything's just completely exposed.
I really like the MISC look. It's got this sort of darker stealth armor, so it looks really like sleek. The guys have done a really great job with the lighting on it. It's got this like really mean looking red lighting.
Those red lights are great. Also the yellow contrast.
It just looks really sick.
It does not have a cargo lift, but it still has your cargo bay in the back for 96 SCU and space for hauling ground vehicles. And you also have the addition of a hangar up top.
There were a lot of requests for...
There's a special hangar that fits the Fury. I'm in love.
Version that could carry a ship, so I'm glad we've managed to figure that out.
It can
look how cute that little hangar is.
But if you are a good pilot, you can accommodate 2 as well.
I like how he says if you're a good pilot, we can fit 2.
What we've done is we've stripped out the Max's separate habitation rooms and replaced those with the hangar.
It's not that much big, but it's compact. It has a landing pad there with really cool small refueling parts.
We've extended the Max's habitation kitchen area to have its own bunk room.
Oh, there we
On
go.
the lower deck,
So they got rid of the hab rooms and they crammed all the bunks into one area. That's cool. I like that. It's like it's like the band flats they have in Europe. When you play shows in Europe, quite often you get to sleep above the venue in what's called the band flat, which is a room full of bunk beds. I loved that when I was on tour in Europe. That's cool. I like this.
Place the long cargo bridge sort of area with a troop deployment area where some soldiers can jump out of like an extending gantry.
I love these jump seats with that like Six Flags roller coaster drop down support system.
And between that and the cargo bay is a small medical room.
No other MISC ships.
Say that again? Say that again for me?
Soldiers can jump out of like an extending gantry. And between that and the cargo bay is a small medical room.
A small medical room. They got to show us later in the video. That's a huge selling point for this ship.
No other MISC ships has a medical bay, so it was a bit hard at the first to get used to it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like how the design will be. What I feel the people will notice most will be the aesthetic of it. These bright lights and those metal floors. It's a bit high-tech, but it's not like very high maintenance.
The engineering...
Look, it doesn't matter what it looks like for most of us. If we can respawn our body on it, awesome. That's good. We want it.
And the cockpit are the same as the Max.
And in the cockpit, it's very spacious. It's accommodate pilot, co-pilot. It looks really cool because it's integrated with the bridge.
The turret room is located in the belly of the ship.
Ooh, the
At
turret
first glance,
room.
It resembles a shrine to warfare with all
Oh,
the
that
red
must be
lights
for those two
around,
turrets that
the
go out to the
ammunition,
side.
And the turret seats on the left and the right.
Wait, are those missiles on the sides, left and right?
Around the ammunition and the turret seats on the left and the right. It looks really cool.
That looks
animations
awesome.
are really cool. From the hatch closing over the player to the seat rotating and going into the turret and the guns sliding out in preparation for battle.
Dude, that entire animation was so awesome. Can we watch that whole thing again, please?
The animations are really cool.
Sit down, seat comes in, you slide out, covers, airlock, slide out, then the guns slide out, those deadbolts.
The Starlancer.
That is a
like
slick
teams of players who really like
animation.
missions in a large group of like soldiers. As well as like the actual people crewing the ship and the turrets, you've got quite a lot of space for ground pounders with rifles. The cargo bay in the back can be used for like some of the smaller vehicles like the Cyclone. I think it's a really good ship for like just team play.
I mean, who's gonna get the Starlancer TAC? Can we go back for a second? Hold on. Let me go back a bit and talk about my favorite things in this video.
The co-pilot's got every single
Hold on.
gun on it. There's only
These little rear missiles are very cool.
don't have.
I also love these turrets that come off the sides. Love these. We've got a medical room in the ship. Incredible. Calling it a mini Polaris is not a overstep at all. Mini Polaris sounds a lot like what this thing kind of is and can do. This specific Fury bay, I bet it'll fit other small ships as well. I bet it will fit a Pisces, probably. It'll, I bet, fit the Pisces. It'll probably also fit a P-52 Merlin. It's going to be cool to see what other ships can fit in this little bay up here, right?
There were a lot of requests for a version that could room.
I want to watch that animation again, right here.
In the belly of the
The
ship.
turret room is one of the sexiest rooms on this ship.
At first glance, it resembles a shrine to warfare with all the red lights.
Resembles a shrine to warfare. That's a bumper sticker.
Around the ammunition and the turret seats on the left and the right. It looks really cool.
Dude, the Starlancer TAC. Man, they're going to sell a lot of these. I'm sold. I love it. That's the Starlancer TAC. Watch me on Twitch. And scene. Thanks everyone for sitting through the recording for the next YouTube video. And now I can turn back on the alerts and I can say thank you for the sub. Gifted sub came in. Leg Shooter. Thank you for that gifted sub. Very kind of you. Very cool. Yeah, the Starlancer TAC is like everything I want in a ship. It's fantastic. They did a very good job with that ship. But how did I do in my video watching the video? I definitely could have farmed and made that video longer. I just don't want to. You know, like one of my least favorite things about YouTube videos are when a video shouldn't be any longer and then you can feel the creator just like extending the video length for no reason. You know? Like when you click a video and you have to fast forward because you're like boring, and then you watch the part you want and then they just keep blabbing and saying the same shit over and over. You're like, is this video? Why? So that's why I didn't make the video longer. That's why I made the video short. Okay, so is there anything else that... Anything else in the PTU here? I mean, there's this Polaris mission, which is cool, but like also seems like it's kind of bugged. All I'm doing is thinking about the Starlancer TAC yet, you know? All I'm thinking about is the Starlancer TAC right now. It's all I'm thinking about. Okay, can someone tell me what is this rumor about AI blades right now? Where did this rumor come from? Why are people talking about it? Like, I don't read every Spectrum post. So there's a display at the convention hall talking about AI blades. That's it? There's just a little thing there. That's why we're talking about it again. There are slots for some ships for blades. Oh, okay. So we're seeing the design language hint. So they added the slots for the AI blades in certain ships. Ah, okay. So we always knew AI crew was going to be a thing one day. We just didn't know like how or when. Like this doesn't mean anything. you know? Like, there are ammo boxes on the ground next to all those mounted machine guns as well. And those have been in the game for years. We still can't reload those turrets, you know? But it is nice to see the design there. It doesn't mean that we're going to get anything anytime sooner. Sadiq on YouTube says, what's your take on the TAC? Did you seriously not see what just happened? We just watched the new video. We just watched the new video, and I made a YouTube video of me watching the video that I will post at the end of today's stream. So, you missed it. But the Starlancer TAC looks incredible. PTU is going down. Okay, I might as well exit to menu, I guess. Exit to menu. Do a little menu exit. Just want to say you're doing a great job. Hey, Timothy. That's a very nice comment. And a very nice TikTok comment. Sometimes the TikTok comments, not so nice. Like that guy yesterday who was like, have fun with your 20 views in your studio. Like, look, that's an achievement in this job. But I have moved beyond that achievement. That guy made me more mad than he should have made me. Like, for real. Chat, you don't want to know the things I wrote that dude and then deleted and did not send. Okay? I'm glad I deleted those. Let's make this a little teaching moment. Whenever you think there's an update available for the launcher, you don't have to close the launcher and open it back up. All you got to do is focus it and click Shift Control R. It will blink and then come back on. And if there's an update, it'll say update. Look at that. Control Shift R. You're welcome. Dexter says, I've always enjoyed your streams. You have a chill vibe and a good engagement for the chat. Exactly. Except for every now and then, someone will say one thing and they'll wait 30 seconds and be like, you don't read the chat. And I'm like, dude, take a breath. Backspace is my most used key. Years ago, it was mine as well. That's why we got the big red button. And the big red button is my backspace key now. That was a gift from my buddy Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma, a very popular org in Star Citizen. Calypsia, sadly, the big red button is no longer for sale on Amazon. It's been out of stock for over a year. Someone on my channel got one on AliExpress sometime a few months ago, but with the whole trade war thing, I'm pretty sure getting AliExpress stuff is also going to be significantly challenging moving forward. Not only, let's do a little quick synopsis of the equipment and products in the PC gamer space that we now cannot buy in America. We can't buy VKB joysticks. Not until sometime next month. Don't know when. I saw a post earlier today that my favorite peripheral company, 8-Bit Dough, also is not shipping anything to America for the time being either. That sucks. Anyone else have some, PC gamer products or companies that are also on a temporary stop shipment thing going on to the States. Oh, Panda, thank you for the patch notes. Let's take a look at these. Okay. New patch notes. Testing feedback. Handyman missions. I love these handyman missions. They're so cool. PvP bounties are finally back. The Hunt the Polaris mission, we were just doing that. The Fleet Week hauls are open, but I went there yesterday and dude, talk about slideshow Citizen. It felt like I went back in time to when I could not get beyond 40 frames. It sucked. I hated it. No amount of looking at cool stuff makes me want to go there. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't need to look at an expo hall floor and be like, oh, wow, this is interesting and cool. If I can't get beyond 40 frames there, I don't want to go there. So I hope that when this makes its way to the live build, walking around Fleet Week is a enjoyable and smooth experience. Did you guys know that last year I didn't even check it out? I didn't even go to the expo hall last year. Now, I think part of this is being a more like experienced member of this community after 4.5 years. Like, I don't care as much about seeing the things that are kind of the same every year, you know? Like, yes, there'll be some differences this year compared to last year, but is it going to be that much different? Lazy says, I only go for the Spectrum badge. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now, Fat Docs, when I say 40 frames, I'm saying that from the perspective of having an incredible gaming PC that almost always gives me a 60 plus experience in this game. Not always, but pretty damn close. Not everyone has a similar experience in this game. I completely understand that. I don't like reading the known issues thing. Quantum travel will no longer spool and align to target destinations. What the hell does that mean? What do we think this means? Is this just them saying that, like, more bugs with quantum? I don't quite understand. So this is when this is when you get a mission and you can't go to the mission. Is this the Alt F4 fix? Or is this the I don't need to hit track, I can just go there thing? Because normally, once you have a mission, if you look at your marker for the mission, you can just jump there. Perhaps they're saying that that won't work sometimes. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, this is really irritating. And it already kind of pissed me off yesterday. So I made a video a few days ago showcasing a wonderful time-saving trick whenever you're shopping at any of the stores in-game. You have a left-click drop-down for your backpack, and then whatever you buy goes into your backpack. But apparently, anything with a quantity above 1 will not go into the backpack. So we have to sit there and do quantity 1 buy, wait. Quantity 1 buy, wait. Quantity 1 buy, wait. If you want to put the things right into your backpack. Okay. All right. Are there any bug fixes that are going to make me joyous down here? I don't want to read them. I don't want to read them. Oh my God, I want to read this.
Space Bear Chi dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Space Bear. That's incredibly generous of you. 10 gifted subscriptions to the chat. The largest donation of subscriptions so far today. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Drummond Jawa on YouTube. Welcome to the show. Hey, are you a drummer? Just so you know, when I play drums, you can't hear the backing track on YouTube because their copyright system is atrocious. Switch to Twitch or TikTok because I'm going to the drums right now for Space Bear. Space Bear, thanks for all these subs. Let's go. Okay. Let's get the wheel of songs on screen. Every song on this wheel is a suggestion from you, the chat. Such hits as All Star, Complicated, Ruby Soho, Sabotage, and more. Let's give it a spin. Oh my God. Almost Evanescence. So close to Evanescence, but it's not. It's going to be Crawling, Linkin Park, off of one of the greatest albums of all time, Hybrid Theory. If you like the drums and you like what I do during these moments on my stream, here's how you let me know. When I'm drumming, you type in a bunch of emotes and hit enter. And then you do it again. Again, 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 again. That's how I know you like this. All right? Thank you. Let's make it happen. Here we go. Crawling by Linkin Park. a song I have been playing on drums since I was, I don't know, 13, 14 years old. Yeah. Thanks for that layup, the wheel, and the chat, whoever suggested it. Thank you. Let's get back and play some more Star Citizen. Thanks for being here. If you're not following, click it. That's free. And if you want to make my life better in this job, in this world, click subscribe on Twitch. Thank you. Okay. And we're back. I see in the chat from Devana Skin. I definitely butchered that name. Says your setup is sick. Oh, you're a drummer. Awesome, dude. Love that for you. And I love this for me.
Digic has subbed for 5 months. Let's go.
Let's go. Gross. Thank you, Actual Digic. Tier 2, everybody. 5 months. 5 months on the channel at Tier 2. Love that. If I have any drummers out there who need advice about, I don't know, getting better, what instrument to buy, what gear to upgrade to, I went to Berklee School of Music. I'm a music teacher. I've been playing drums for 29 years. I've been on tour in over 12 different bands. I have a lot of advice to offer, all right? Not just about a space video game. So if you have those kinds of questions or comments, don't be afraid to put them in the chat. Let's see. Where's my face? Here's my face. Oh, face over IP is working pretty good right now. Sweet. Dude, what?
Space Bear Chi dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Space Bear with 5 more subs. Dude. Thank you very much, everyone. Space Bear is now 15 gifted subs in. Someone's going to have to step up if they want to beat Space Bear and be the #1 sub gifter today, all right? That's all I'm saying. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. BB says your setup is unreal. Thanks, BB. If you have any questions about the place, this is a great time to ask me because, like, it's my passion. It's my job. It's my life for the last 5 years, basically, you know? Did anyone guess the number of cables? Tati, I'm going to look at the TikTok video after the stream today to find out if anyone guessed the correct number of cables that go through the hole in the wall above my door that connect everything in here. All the cameras, all the monitors, all the equipment, everything in here goes out there. And I'm asking people on my TikTok video to guess how many are there. Dude, Space Bear, I will play Jimmy Eat World the Middle for you as soon as I get back to the drums. Like, that's a no-brainer. No-brainer, incredible song. I gotta give my wrist a second, though, because I just went pretty hard on that Linkin Park song. It's definitely not 80s, Sadiq. That hole above the door is only this big. Can't fit 80 cables in that. Hey, I like this, everybody. We got a first-time chatter named Mikey Land. I hope I didn't say that too wrong. Says, I pledged back in 2014 and totally forgot until I got recommended one of your shorts a few weeks back. I have been absolutely hooked because of you. Dude, I love that story. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's so cool, dude. I wish I pledged back in 2014. I still remember booting up my computer that I had just built. I had just built my first gaming PC, and I did a search. I typed in PC space simulation game, and I got two things right away: Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. And I clicked on Star Citizen and went, this looks cool. And then I was like, wait a minute, it's not a game yet? Oh, okay. They're making it into a game. What's this one? Elite Dangerous? Yes, I'll play that. So I literally bought Elite Dangerous that day, went to Micro Center and bought the T16000 HOTAS, came home, hooked it up, and I was obsessed. From day one, obsessed. And I played Elite almost every day for like 7 years. And then Frontier gave me a base in Elite Dangerous. Here's the plaque they sent me. Then I got to stream Elite Dangerous Odyssey on the front page of Twitch to 30,000 people. And it was the biggest stream I ever did in my life. Fast forward a few months later, I was getting unhappy with Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I was like, man, why'd they do this? Why'd they do that? Why'd they do this? I don't agree with these choices. And quickly it came to reality that I wasn't enjoying Elite anymore. You know? Quickly that reality was showing its head. And this game was looking more and more interesting. And chat was like, you should try it. It's actually better now. So then in 2021, I got into Star Citizen, and I basically was obsessed after like 2 or 3 play sessions. And this quickly became my new obsession. And for the last 4-ish years, this has been my main game that I play on stream. And there's the story. All right, let's go with this guy and this guy. Short range shotgun, long range S71. Let's get a multi-tool with every attachment. Oh, I got too many here. There we go. All 5 multi-crew attachments there. Let's go buy some ammo, some medical supplies, some food and water, and then we'll go play. Do I reset the wheel every day? Welcome back, Citizen Phoenix. No. I usually keep whatever songs are on the wheel from the previous day, and then we add more. For the new players, welcome to the floating cloud city of Orizon. Huh? Yeah. Space Bear says, Ender, can you explain how your wristband compares to the old school gel bubble on the back of a mouse pad thing? I understand exactly what you are asking. Exactly. So, back in the day, if your right hand was hurting and you were using a mouse for work, you had this mouse pad with like a gel pack that you would sit your wrist on to help give you some cushion. I get it. What I have is kind of like that, except it's mobile and it slides everywhere with my wrist. It's called the Delta Hub G2.0 Carpio wrist rest. It's made of rubber and plastic and magnets. The little strap goes on your wrist It magnetizes on, it stays right there, and then it follows your gaming mouse anywhere you move, helping keep my arm at a much straighter angle. And it makes my job playing PC games for you on camera significantly more comfortable, because after playing drums and piano for, I don't know, my whole life, I have pretty bad wrist, fingers, joints, you know, all that. Use code ENTERPRISE15 to save 15% on your order, or just type exclamation Delta Hub in my Twitch chat. Did I explain it? Also, another TLDR there is OG wrist rests only work for what I call turret gaming. This is turret gaming. You need a very, very high DPS on your mouse. If you're like me and use the whole mouse pad for FPS games, this is invaluable. That's the short version. Let's go to Calto RX. Yoga people.
Anything new in your world? Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Calypsia, I know what you're talking about exactly. The Starlancer TAC looks incredible. Withers over on YouTube. We just watched the official video on YouTube. I made my own video reaction to it. That'll be posted to the YouTube channel later today after the stream. If you're at Origin and you need anything like armor, guns, weapons, food, they sell all of it at the Kelto store here. It's ridiculous, their selection of stuff here. Like, completely ridiculous. We're going to get ammo for my S71 rifle. Then we're going to get ammo for my shotgun that I have. Is it the Ravager? I forgot what I have on my back. Yeah, the Ravager. Also, I don't need that. Get out of here. Okay, let's type it. Ravager, R-A-V. They even sell chairs here. Dude, they sell everything. Water. They got water. Tons of food. Tons of food. Like, all of them. Let's get the Buster chocolate bar. Let's buy 5 of those. They do not sell med pens, though. It's no med pen, but you can buy a table. Look at the food selection. Beer, all the sodas, all the drinks, all the fruit. If this was in New York City, this would be one of the fancy bodegas. We have 2 kinds of bodegas in New York. The fancy, organic ones in the more gentrified neighborhoods, and then the more food graveyard style bodegas that only have bottled water, basic home cleaning goods, and like Doritos and beer. Food graveyard is like a real slang thing in cities, you know? Some neighborhoods are rough in New York and Brooklyn, and other neighborhoods are overwhelming with choices. A lot of it's that social planning aspect and like where they have the places, you know? Most New York bodegas are 24 hours. Not all of them, though. Depends on the neighborhood. Usually in any given neighborhood, there will be, when I say neighborhood, I mean like a 5-6 block radius. Most of the bodegas will close early. Not early, at like 11 or midnight. But then the bodegas that are right next to the train stations, those will be either 24 hours or like 3, 4 a.m. Like my local bodega that I buy, avocados at for lunch pretty much every day, that place closes at 11. But I walk 2 more blocks and there's a bodega open until like 4 in the morning, you know? And anyone that's like, what is he saying? Bodega is the New York City slang for corner store / convenience store. Citizen Phoenix talking about the get drunk system in the game. Is that working again? It used to work, and then it stopped working. The last time I tested it, we could not get my character drunk. I must have drank like 15, 25 beers. And my dude was the same the whole time. Ugh. Missed. Where are the avocados sourced from? You're above my pay grade here. I don't know. Yeah, I am trying to move along. Buttface? God. Move along. It's a real shame that we can't surf on top of any of the transit systems anymore. Like we used to be able to surf on top of the train at Area 18. That was one of the things that made Area 18 great. They took that away. We can't surf on these things. If you even touch the top of them, I think your character dies. Like immediately. Oliver, me and my wife both work from home. Therefore, our power utility bill is all part of our job and business expense on our taxes. Do you go to like 7-Eleven and be like, what's your electric bill here? No. So why is that any different for my job in my studio?
Approaching next station. The shuttle is your stop. Please prepare to disembark.
If you just tuned in, we are in the newest PTU server here at the Cloud City of Orizon. On the way to a hangar. If we look in the top right, you can see I have a party with a bunch of names I do not know. I don't know how I'm in a party with Dog Meat, Thought System, Heimlich Cloud, and Tamwood. I couldn't tell you why those names are in the top right-hand corner of the screen right now. Jason Giles on YouTube with a great question. How did you first come to this streaming thing? Well, I've been a music teacher since I was in high school. I was a full-time music teacher and touring performer specifically between 2010 and 2020. So, in that time frame, I had a lot of students tell me that I would be good making video game content. Specifically, I had a group of teenage students back in 2015-16 that were like, you should stream. You should stream. You like games. You like music. We would watch you. You'd be good at this. You should do it. And they kept telling me that. And finally, I was like, you know what? Maybe these teenagers are onto something. Maybe I would be good at this job. So I did what any normal person would do, and that is obsessively watch every video about streaming for about 6 months. I studied the platform. I studied what streamers are popular. I studied how people make money in this job. I watched video after video all about OBS, video after video about streaming settings and encoder rates and cameras and lighting, emotes, because I invest my time and energy in anything I want to do in this life. And after I did all that research and came up with my channel name, got my emotes, secured all my social media sites, we did our very first stream in the fall of 2019 to absolutely no one. I think I played Overwatch for my very first stream. And it was just a slow grow from then, adding more and more time. And then eventually during COVID lockdowns, the channel started actually taking off. Actually getting subscriptions, getting views. I got partnered playing Elite Dangerous within the first year of COVID lockdowns. And then I went full time about a year after that. And I have been a full-time live streaming broadcaster now for about 4 years. And I can tell you with absolute honesty, this is the best it's ever been. Like, the channel and the Twitch payouts are 3 times what they were at this time last year. And I finally feel respected in this industry. Finally. You know, I still have a long ways to go. I have more goals. I have more ambitions. I have more dreams. But at least now I don't feel like I'm constantly putting more work out than the feeling I get back in. Because if you want to be a streamer, you need to know you are going to put way more of yourself out there than you get back. And it's going to be hard. You have to be careful with how you invest yourself mentally and physically, because you will not feel like it's worth it. And I finally found that blend to where I feel like I am working hard enough to get back the things I want from it, you know? And it's a good feeling. Thank you, everybody. There you go. Now, let's talk about how the no-fly zone is gone. Hold on. I got to get a little ship and go zipping around in the no-fly zone. Let's fly something really small and zippy, like a P-52 or a Razor. Ooh, a Razor.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Patrick says, what's the most expensive ship you own? Oh, the one you're going to send me. You're going to get me a Polaris, aren't you? The channel's Enterprise in-game handle for when you're on the site. Do you like the Vanguard? I haven't really flown the Vanguard series of ships very much, to be honest with you. Best I can do is the Idris. You know what? That'll work, dude. Send it over. This is an old armor set in the game, but I definitely like it. It's like Halo. It's got Master Chief vibes, you know? Lazy, I will definitely let you know. I like the Razor here because it really gives off like Naboo vibes, you know? Is there an all silver paint job for the Razor? Because then it would really look like a Naboo fighter. Okay, so apparently the no-fly zone has been completely removed. So we're gonna go test that right now. In this little, fast, zippy ship. I want to get to, like, the golf course looking zone. I'll go this way. No. The no-fly zone's not completely gone. I'm getting an impound warning for being too close to the Calto building there. So it's not completely removed here. Maybe it's been changed, or maybe it's more lax, but I couldn't go to Calto RX just now. That's probably for the best. I can fly around inside here. Gonna hang out near the Zen garden. Yeah, I feel like we're always able to be here. There used to be these, like, floating barges that you could also land on. I don't know if those floating barges are still, like, here. Oh yeah, these old windows, they look terrible. Old assets. Yeah. Blech. Oh, Apollo shit me with a WoW blast. That's a Nerf gun. Apollo on top of my ship here. Apollo, how you doing back there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh,
Go for it.
going very slow. It's trying to kick you off. I can see it like trying to kick you off, even though I'm moving very slowly. You're just like this stutter, insane stutter animation on my end. That was funny. All right, so we're going to put this away and get something else to fly.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Dabbler says, you always answer questions so thoroughly. That's the teacher in you. Yeah, probably.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Part of me wants to go back to the live build and run some cargo missions. What do you think, chat? Yeah, I want to do it. There's just not anything I care about in the PTU right now, you know? It's not. Yeah. Yep. We went to look at the Idris yesterday. It was a slideshow. Frame rate was horrific. It was cool seeing lots of people in the same place, but the gameplay experience was very bad. Like, I didn't have fun. First time chatter. Officer Tom Tom. Welcome to the show, Tom Tom. Like the GPS? I used to own one. My very first tours were with the Tom Tom GPS. What would you say is the best way to make money in Star Citizen? Well, the answer is whatever activity you can repeat over and over again and still have fun doing. The answer is different for everyone. Also, it depends on what ship you have. Most beginner players in a starter ship are going to do a lot of low-tier bounty hunting, very low threat. Also, bunker missions. Watch out for those turrets parked behind a mountain. And if you happen to have a Nomad or an Avenger Titan, you can do the lowest tier hauling and trading missions. Those are probably going to be the vibe for you. However, you could also hop in global chat and be like, hey, I want to help. Who needs a turret gunner? And maybe you can get a job on a bigger ship, bounty hunting some larger targets. Or you could join my Discord, make some space friends, and who knows what you might do. Salvaging, mining, trading, bounty hunting, and more. Did they optimize Star Citizen recently? There are always optimizations happening. Every single patch. But unless you've been playing all of the patches and have a very powerful machine, I don't know if you'll be able to see those optimizations. You know what I mean? It's still an alpha game. That's the bottom end of that conversation. All right. We are still set up from yesterday. I am rocking some stolen armor, and I got a P6 LR, my favorite sniper. I also have an F55 LMG. Seems like I got a decent amount of ammo. Tractor beams, multi-tool attachments. What is that? Mining. I could use the salvage attachments. Let's get those. Do I have them here? Utility. No, we gotta go get some. Yeah, we'll go get some. Does anybody know where we get silencers? Can I still buy silencers at the weapon stores? Or do I have to find them on, like, Guns and Pyro? I haven't thought about it for a while. But I'd like to put a silencer on my sniper right here, you know? I'd like to put one on this guy. I think I need a size 2 for this. I wonder if I can use the deep space item finder. Because if I didn't have to go all the way to Area 18, that'd be sweet. I think there's a weapon shop here. We can go check. I don't know if this is size 3 or size 2. This sniper rifle here. Because it won't let me bring the inspect menu up. Hold on, what if I do this? How do I know what that is? Oh, I took it off. Where'd it go? What happened to it? I right-clicked it, and it put it on the ground. Oh my god. It right-clicked it and put it on the ground? Dude, this game sometimes is just like such a POS. Here it is. Right-click is supposed to be store. Right-click is not drop item. There's a specific binding for drop item. I make that caps lock. Right-click is store. But sometimes it's drop on the ground, like when you buy a veggie burger. Or any burger. So the answer is size 2. Size 2 silencer is what I want to find. Those are ship guns. Here are handheld ones. If I go into attachments, suppressor, size 3, that's probably too big. I'll buy it no matter what, but I feel like I need a size 2, right? Did that work? Did that work? Yes. But it's too big. I need a size 2. So I wonder where I buy the size 2 for that. Can I look it up? Hold on, let's try this. Let's do this together. Here we are. What do they call it in game? They don't call it a silencer, right? Oh, they call it a suppressor in game. Yes, right here. Here are all the places I can go to get the size 2 suppressor. So here's all the different locations. Where am I right now? I don't even know where I am. Hold on. If you just got here, hi. We're on a little bit of a mission quest for me. Okay, I'm at Crusader. So a crew location would be best. Crew L1. Right there. Beautiful. Crew L1 it is. That's where we're going to go. Sweet. You should definitely bookmark that site I was using. The Deep Space Item Finder. Really, really good site. So I was in the PTU. I wasn't really finding any joy with the new things. But I might be forced back to the PTU if I have a really bad experience here in the live build.
Welcome.
We'll have to wait and see. You know, the day is still young, you know? Dude, Space Bear, already the top sub gifter of the day. I think now they might be the top bit gifter of the day. Come on. Thank you, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Okay. What? All I'm thinking about is the Starlancer.
Your vehicle, please visit us
The Starlancer TAC video got me so hype. I want one. Okay? I really want one. That video was amazing. Let's get my Drake Corsair from Bikini Point. What do I have here? Oh, my C1 Spirit? Yeah.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Look, we flew the C1 Spirit all afternoon yesterday. It is now my new favorite suggestion for Jack of all trades ship. No longer am I going to suggest the Cuddy Black for anyone that's like, I want a ship that can do a lot of stuff, like a lot of roles in the game. The C1 Spirit is my new general purpose pick because it only costs $15 more on the pledge store. It does cost 1 million credits more Alpha UEC. But it can fit 100 SCU of cargo if you put things not on the cargo grid. The Drake Cuddy Black can only take like 40 or 50 units of cargo. I did a mission yesterday for 113 SCU of cargo. Because this area can fit boxes. It's not on the grid. This entire walkway can fit boxes. It's not on the grid. So you can stack boxes down these sides and then use the tractor beam right there to load the rest of the boxes in. Now, you can't escape the ship without taking the boxes out. So I understand that is something you're going to have to consider if you want to jam pack this thing full of boxes. But even if you put boxes only on the grid, it still holds more than the Cuddy Black does. And it has pew-pews and a turret and 2 beds and a bathroom, and it's really good. It's a really good ship. And I didn't understand how good it was until yesterday.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems
Oh, I don't even know about the hit points part-time. I wouldn't be surprised if this can take more shots than the Cuddy can. I haven't even looked into that part of it. Cloaked figures. This is the ship I was just talking about. The C1 Spirit. Engine sound is also awesome. Yeah, the Crusader C1 Spirit, my new choice for best jack-of-all-trades ship in Star Citizen. Does sound really good. Max wants the site for finding stuff. It's the Deep Space Item Finder. Come to Twitch and type !search, and then just, there's the link. We're going to Crew L1 to get that size 2 suppressor. The co-pilot can fire the turret. I'm sorry, the co-pilot can not the turret. The co-pilot controls the tractor beam. The co-pilot might be able to take that bottom turret as well. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me there. I know that they can control the tractor beam. So there is a situation where maybe the Cuddy Black is still the choice, but here's the deal. If you want your co-pilot to have the turret, there are better ships for that. Hurricane, Scorpius. But if you want a multi-crew, a multiple role ship that also lets a friend rock the turret, that's when you still want the Cuddy Black. If you still want a friend to pew-pew on the turret while you fly the ship, the Cuddy Black is still your choice. I think that's the only win, if you will, over the C1 Spirit in this conversation of best jack-of-all-trades ship. This is not the bomber. The A1 is the bomber. Yeah, the A1 has a turret. It's more of a combat ship anyway. This is more of a multi-role ship. So, like, light combat, hauling, smuggling, moving vehicles, you know. Bulldog wondering if I have an org. I do, man. We're called the Enders. Link in the link tree in my bio. First, Ambu King, thank you for bringing that up. Wait, there's contention now. There's contention. Can the C1 fit the ROC rock? Yes or no? I suppose we have to find out today. Why don't we find out today, shall we? Let's go buy we'll go buy this suppressor, and then we'll try to put the rock in there. Now, when's the last time you used the Grey Cat rock? For me, it's over a year. Maybe even 2 years. Now, that doesn't mean anything because, like, the future of this game, the rock should be a very useful vehicle. One that we use quite often, you know, but that's not the way that it works right now in the testing phase. Some things are good to use, some things are bad. Like, the ROC is not a vehicle I have used in a very, very long time. Someone on my Discord was like, where do you go rock mining? And I was like, dude, I haven't thought about that in well over a year. I don't know. Where do you go rock mining? Randy wondering about my wrist rest, the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0. It's incredible. Helps give me more wrist support because I have bad arms, fingers, and wrists from a lifetime of music and video games. 30 years of playing music and also more playing video games, and gaming is my job, 6 hours a day on camera. You're going to want something too. Use code ENTERPRISE15 to save 15% on your order of the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Don't you wish we had a button right here that was like store current ship? Now I wait for the question of like, I only have one ship, so it's easy. I get it. All right.
You'll please visit us
I
again.
get it. Daniel is really going for it here. What HORAS system do you use? HORAS. HOTAS. I appreciate the effort in that. Exclamation joysticks is the command you want. I use VKB simulation equipment. VKB gunfighters, to be specific. And then I have a handful of their GNX modules over here. I have a whole video on my YouTube page that goes way more in depth about the whole setup. You can type exclamation desk on Twitch if you want that link. Go watch the video. It's short and it answers all the questions. It's all good, dude. Oh, we need to have a little, we need to eat. Hold on.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Let's take our helmet off. Let's have a seat. Can you not get to your inventory when you're sitting down? So stupid. I was like, let's role play. Let's have a seat to eat the food. Can't do that. Sitting is not for eating in Star Citizen. It is not. Okay? Stand while you eat. I'm thirsty too. Not just in game, real life. Burrito time. Man, I wish I had a real burrito. You know? Huh? I do. Randy, if you use a gaming mouse or a mouse for work productivity and you're having any kind of numbing sensation in your wrist or fingers, something like this might really help you. It might not, but it might. I was struggling with a lot of wrist and nerve issues. About 2 years ago, I got diagnosed with ulnar nerve neuropathy. We had to do a whole 2-3 months of streams with like barely any right hand. I was playing drums left-handed with foot pedals. I was playing single-hand video games with foot pedals. It was ridiculous. And that's when I started taking my ergonomics a bit more seriously. So, try it out. Use my name, Enterprise15, to save. Barack says, I like the sound of your mic. Hey, you hear that, Apollo? We got another fan of your EQ and compression settings on the microphone. Yes, the middle. Once I hit the drums, that's the first song we're doing. for Space Bear. Dude, someone else needs to start making moves here. Space Bear is now 20 subs in as the #1 sub gifter of the day, right? Like, make some noise, everybody. That's incredible. Thank you very much, Space Bear. Okay, here we go. We got one suppressor. Let's buy a spare because they're cheap. How do I use the C1 tractor beam? You have to sit in the co-pilot chair, and then you have to click the turret button. It's on the left. You also need to turn the power on. So sit in the co-pilot seat, turn on the power, hit the button, and then you're in the tractor beam. The tractor beam has 2 positions, top, middle of the ship, and down at the inside of the cargo bay. Use S on your keyboard to swap those positions. The same way you swap the positions of the turret on the Scorpius from the top to the bottom. There you go. I say this quite often, but those elevators are way too fast. They need to slow them down just a little bit. Not a lot. They don't have to slow them down a lot. Just a little bit, you know? Tiny. Give me like 4 more seconds on those elevators. Let's get back to my ship. All I came here for was that suppressor, and now I got it. So we can go. Hey! Sergeant Kane.
SGT Kane 143 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Sergeant Kane, for the Prime sub. Cutlass Blue or Mantis for interdiction? Oh, definitely the Mantis. But to be honest, you should also look into the Guardian QI, right? Chat, isn't that what it's called? Cutty Blue is so out of date. Does that ship even work? Of all those ships, the Guardian is the best ship. Whether or not the Mantis or the Guardian QI is a better interdiction ship is a debatable conversation.
Please visit us again.
Me Paragon.
ME Paragon has subbed for 5 months. 5 months already?
Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. 5 months. And another new Prime?
M3G4V0LT activated the Prime sub.
Megavolt. Thank you, Megavolt,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
for the Prime sub, putting us towards the end of a Hype Train level 2. We might hit Hype Train level 3. I'm going to the drums as soon as I get in my ship. As soon as I'm in my ship, we're going to go play Jimmy Eat World the Middle for Space Bear. Novocaine with the Prime sub.
Novocaine _ 351 activated the Prime sub.
Yeah.
Glad you're doing well.
Thank you, Novocaine. 29 months. 1 more month to the big 30. I wish I could go boop boop and like open the door and start the ship. Honestly. We need to be able to open the Moby glass and control everything about the ship. What do you think about the Redeemer or the Andromeda for single person? The Andromeda, Connie Andromeda has one of the highest DPS for any solo player. Those 4 big guns, those are size 5s? They're either size 4s or 5s. I always forget. But they're great for a solo player. The ship itself is kind of sluggish. The Redeemer, I don't think is very good solo. I mean, it's still a good ship. Redeemer gets one of my, probably my pick for smallest with most firepower multi-crew ship. I don't know if we have any other ship in the game that's as small as the Redeemer is, that has as much firepower as the Redeemer. I guess Corsair, yeah, I always forget, even though they nerfed the Corsair, that still has really good pilot DPS as well. And I like the Corsair more. Of all those ships, Redeemer, Corsair, Andromeda, I like the Corsair the most out of all those ships for all of their reasons. Okay, everybody, it's time for some drums. So let's do it. Are we in autopilot? Autopilot engaged? Yes. Autopilot is engaged. Let's do it. If you like the sounds and the looks of me on the drums, please spam the emotes. It's like your applause. It helps motivate me to hit the drums harder and make the show as good as I can make it, you know? Oh, there we go. That's a cool shot. Yeah, let's use that shot. Beautiful. Here we go. There we go. Jimmy Eat World The Middle. A song I've been playing for a very long time. I still remember being 18 years old, listening to that record for the first time, and being obsessed with that album. I can probably play every song on that record front to back, and I bet I hit like 98% of all the hits, all the notes. It's one of those no-skip albums. What are your no-skip albums? Chat. Anyone out there, tell me your no-skip album. What is it? What is it? Let me know. Ooh, Corn Follow the Leader. Great choice. Yo, the screenshot I got rocking right now looks beautiful. Look at this. Look at this. Some people call this game Screenshot Simulator. They're not wrong. They're not wrong at all. OK Computer. Really good Radiohead record. That's the record that kind of redefined what Radiohead is, you know? Like, I used to call them an indie rock band until Kid A came out. You know? And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. They're not an indie rock band at all anymore. Hybrid Theory. Absolutely. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Vicious Cloud. Yeah, Toxicity. I need to work on it. Like, that song's got this 6/4 timing thing, and I always screw it up. Offspring Americana. Pete, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the raid the other day. You know what? I've never really given that record too much thought. I feel like I like Offspring Smash. That's my Offspring record. Carry On by Kansas. Love that song. Probably one of the best Guitar Hero tracks. You know what I mean? Let's put that new suppressor. That's why I went and bought it. There we go. So now I got long range and short range. And we keep falling down. Why? Okay, look. There is a change that CIG made to the game that I really do not like. I really don't like this change. For some reason, cruise control no longer works once you get up out of your seat in a ship. Decoupled flight will still keep your ship moving in that direction, but if you are using the cruise control system, indicated by that C right there, once you get up, it just minimizes the throttle. Why did they do this? Do they think they're helping us? Do the developers think that's what we want? Because I'll tell you, we don't. I don't. If I wanted the ship to stop, I would turn off cruise control before I get up. Is anyone else mad about this? Is it just me? Because I'm still irritated about this. Okay. Let's do a bunker mission. Hell, let's go to Pyro. Let's go to Pyro. It can't be just me. Ooh, Queens of the Stone Age. Great record. RuneScape OST, says Mr. Wolken. Last week, someone out there went on my Amazon wish list, exclamation wish list, and sent me a whole box of Lenny and Larry's cookies in my favorite flavor, birthday cake. There was no slip in the box. I still don't know who did this. Who got me these cookies? Who was it? 'Cause you're the best. 'Cause they're delicious. And they've got protein, and they're an easy way for me to get some food in me during the show, you know? So thank you. Yum. Forgotten Vet on YouTube. Master of Puppets. Yeah, that's a no-skip album for me too, dude. Totally. Yeah, Dan on TikTok saying they love the C1. C1 is my new favorite jack-of-all-trades ship. I flew it all day yesterday, and it was eye-opening. There are not that... There's like only one thing that would make me suggest this ship. I mean, suggest the Cuddy Black over this ship. The only thing the Cuddy Black has that this ship does not is a turret for your friend. But it has everything else the Cuddy Black has. And I think it's more stylish. You know? Yeah, it doesn't have that Drake charm. I understand. The Drake charm is quite unique. It doesn't have that. It's a little more classy. But it's a really good ship. Did we ever get to the bottom of it? Like, can this ship fit the ROC? Does the Grey Cat rock fit in the back of the C1 Spirit? I still don't know. I suppose we can test it out today. Does every quantum drive have a different color effect? No. Only the alien ships have different quantum effects. All the alien ships. Now, Space Bear is right. The Zeus is a pretty similar ship to the C1 Spirit. Something the Zeus has that I wish the Spirit had is that little middle ladder escape. There is a middle zone with a ladder to give you a second entrance/exit. This ship only has one exit entrance right there in the back of the ship. That's probably the only bad thing about this ship. It needs another entrance. But there's lots of ships in the game that are like that, you know? Would you recommend the Constellation Taurus as a good ship? I like trading and PvE. Oh, yeah. Taurus is a fan favorite ship because it has all the swag and details of the Constellation series, well, the Constellation Andromeda, but with a much bigger cargo bay. Not enough fuel. I'm only at 11% fuel. Oh, I should have paid attention. I should have noticed that. I'm glad that it reminds you. It's like, hey, dummy, you should get some more fuel. That's fine. We're good. Okay, so it looks like chat consensus is that the C1 will fit the Grey Cat ROC, but it's very snug. A very tight fit. That's fine. As long as it works, you know? Stone Raven showing up to the channel an hour late because we did a whole thing talking about the new Starlancer TAC. I am very excited about the ship. I've been excited about the ship for months. Like, the Starlancer is one of my favorite ships CIG has put out in recent years. And the Starlancer TAC takes everything good about the Starlancer and makes it more combat focused, which is one of the most robust parts of this game. It's the combat system. We watched the video. I already made a reaction video for my YouTube channel. It'll be online probably tomorrow. Do I want the Starlancer TAC? The answer is yes. Absolutely. Is that my hangar right here? Or is my hangar on the other side? I can't tell if that door is open. Okay, it's on the other side.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Perfect landing.
That was pretty slick. Almost went to the wrong hangar. Went over, went to couple, did the flip. Smooth. In my new favorite ship, the C1 Spirit. I'm stupid. I should not have got up. I'm just here to refuel. Damn. Sit back down. Why new favorite ship? Because it's really good. I think it's my new favorite general purpose, do lots of different gameplay ship, which previously, that's been the Drake Cutlass Black for years. But I'm kind of liking this vibe a lot, you know? Oh, it's a stock build right now. This is a full-on stock build. We have not entered the realm of customizing the ship yet, you know? Now, because the quantum fuel bug is a problem, we are going to store the ship and then bring it back up after refueling. And you get a little tour. So you got the main seat here. This second seat is for the tractor beam. Once you sit down in the co-pilot chair, you let it kind of roll over. Then you have to hit the button for the turret. I already have it set on a binding. The turret can be down here, looking right at the cargo bay. I can even open the door, I think, from the co-pilot chair. Can I? No. I can't open the door from the co-pilot seat, sadly. But I can move the tractor beam to the top of the ship by hitting S on the keyboard. And now, I'm in the middle of the ship with the tractor beam, which would be great for getting a box, say, from here all the way up, move the box down, drop it over there, then transition, grab the box, and swing it all the way in to the cargo bay, which is right behind me, but the door is closed. But that's the idea. which is sweet. We got beds here and here. Personal storage above the bed and above that bed. Suit lockers for when we need to use suit lockers, which I feel like it's going to happen sooner than later. Like, I think in the next year, we're going to have to use suit lockers. And then here's the gun rack in the middle. Small up top, medium size down below. No heavy launcher holder, but I mean, that's fine. Just put that in the inventory. Food zone, refrigerators, bathroom, fire extinguisher, component housings, engineering. And then we have the large cargo bay, which is only set for 64 units of cargo, but that's nothing here in the middle. This is a walkway. So if you fill the sides and then use the tractor beam to pack yourself into the ship, and if you use this area, you can fit over 110 SCU of cargo in this thing, which is crazy. I did a 113 SCU cargo run yesterday, and I was blown away that you can do that in this ship. Something I did not know was possible, and is definitely not possible in my other jack-of-all-trades suggestion, the Drake Cutlass Black. Which is why the C1 Spirit is kind of replacing that choice in my mind, and the choice that I suggest to new players when they say, what's one ship that can do lots of different stuff in the game? That isn't too expensive, it isn't too big. That Goldilocks zone. The ship that's just right. C1 Spirit is kind of becoming my go-to answer now. I love it. Enough of the best. What's the worst? Easy. Drake Cutlass Steel. Awful ship. It's nothing but a coffin for like 25 players.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Terrapin. A useless ship. One day, it might have a use and be good, but for now, it is a useless ship. Another ship that's totally useless right now, the Drake Herald. Maybe one day, data running when that's even a thing, but until then, useless. The MPUV Argo Cargo. Literally only designed to be a little ship to bring people from the ground to capital ships. Also useless right now in the game. So useless that a couple years ago, we voted it best ship in the game as a meme just to get a special paint job for it. That's how bored we were in 2022. 2021? When the hell was that? Did I miss any useless ships? Let me know.
Your vehicle has been moved to please visit us again.
Darren is about to make some people very upset. 890 jump. Now, you're not totally wrong, Darren. I mean...
Welcome to the ASOP.
There's a glitch currently in the open live build where you'll fuel your ship up and it won't actually refuel. So after you fuel the ship, if you store it and then call it back up, it will actually spawn guaranteed with all the fuel. So that is why I did what I just did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done that. Once again, I used my kettle and I forgot to pour the tea while the water was hot. This happens every day. Every day. The Zeus is a very good ship as well. Zeus CL and the C1 Spirit are pretty similar. I have not flown the Zeus CL enough in comparison to tell you which one is quote unquote better, you know? It's tea time. What even is a Vandul? An alien. An alien race kind of similar to Klingons in their warring nature and aggressive tendencies. They're a primary villain in the Squadron 42 story arc, which is the solo player Star Citizen game that's coming out next year in 2026. There is a slim chance CIG will give us a launch date window at Digital Citizen Con coming up in a few months, but I don't think they're going to give us a real date yet. I don't think we're going to get an actual release date until either next year's Citizen Con or closer to the 2026 Citizen Con. Thomas says, are you streaming on Twitch? Yes. Twitch is my main platform. I multi-stream on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok to make more friends. How you doing? But Twitch is where the show really happens. That's my main job. That's where I have the best revenue share. That's where the majority of my viewers are, the majority of my attention. And that's why Twitch gets the best quality version of my stream. 1080p, 6000 bit rate. Yeah, all that. Thank you, Thomas, for making the move from TikTok to Twitch. Before you know it, they're going to be a subscriber. I can feel that subscription. It's soon. Time to go to Pyro. When do you think the Pioneer will be ready? Oh, I don't make predictions like that, dude. No idea. I barely talk about ships that don't exist. I pretty much only talk about ships that don't exist once we get a video about them. And I know they're happening soon. Like the Starlancer TAC. Going too fast. Had to do a quick turn and burn there. We're okay now. Here we go. Spool up the jump. Let's go. I love the sounds and the looks of the wormhole travel adventure. You know? It's one of the most I'm playing a video game moments that we have in Star Citizen right now. Anyone that thinks this is boring or takes too long has no idea what the rest of playing this game is like. You know? This is exciting and fun. But most people who complain about this game have never played it. And if they have played it, it was a very poor experience on a very low-end machine, which unfortunately doesn't give a very good experience currently. The very first time I went through one of these wormholes was when this used to take a full minute or more. I forget how long it was. And that's my first video to ever hit 1 million views on TikTok. Some of the comments are so unhinged, it's ridiculous. But there are some really nice compliments and nice comments there as well. The difference between the visuals in No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous is that in those, it is a pre-baked loading screen textbook. That is a full experience you get to fly through. You control the ship throughout that entire experience. Let's go to Megumi refueling to set our spawn. So, Citizen Phoenix, last time I ejected during the wormhole sequence, I was able to swim around in the wormhole. Do you die now when you do that? Did they change it? I don't actually know. What's my opinion on the new Starlancer TAC? Dude, I can't wait. We watched the video. Looks amazing. My reaction video to that announcement will be on YouTube tomorrow. We filmed it during the show today. The only thing that's bad about the Starlancer TAC is that it's yet another good gunship. We have kind of too many quote-unquote good gunships. But the Starlancer TAC has some details that those other gunships don't have, such as the dedicated small flight deck, or rather hangar bay, for the Fury, and probably some other little spaceships like P-52 Merlins will probably fit in there. A Pisces will probably fit in there too. It's big enough for 2 Furies. The animations for how they're doing those bottom turrets are also really cool and pretty unique. And there's also still a regular loading bay to fit vehicles. Definitely a mini Polaris is the vibe we're getting with the Starlancer TAC. We can't watch the reaction video yet because I just filmed it. It's it'll be online tomorrow. You want to watch? Wait, we want to watch me react to myself reacting to the Starlancer TAC video? So that'll be a reaction video. Wait, how many reaction videos would that be? Reaction to the reaction. So reaction squared.
Perfect landing.
Smooth. Another very smooth one today. I'm getting pretty good at landing this thing. Let's refuel before I get out of the ship. Hey, is that a follow on YouTube? It sure is. Thanks, dude. Also a follow on Twitch. Thank you. This game is like Trailmakers on space. I have never heard of Trailmaker. That sounds like a treat. Like, oh, sweetie, you're gonna get hungry. Bring your Trailmakers. You know, like, what? I don't know why I think that's so funny. Helix Live says Ender, I just got a basic HOTAS setup for Star Citizen. Oh, cool, dude. What'd you get? I'm going to estimate you got a Thrustmaster T16000 setup. Because the word basic would imply that in my mind. Am I right? Yes, I'm definitely making a trail mix joke, Citizen. Sorry, unknown user. If it's a famous game, it's not famous enough for me to know what it is. But, you know, I don't know every game, so that's fine.
Your vehicle has been mutually fitted again.
Adam says, I finally got the C2 last night after hauling boxes from Bajini to Rikers in what felt like forever. Congratulations on the grind. You now own one of the best cargo ships in the game. Huge fan of the Crusader C2. I mean, look at my mug. Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Great question here. Is Vulkan worth running, or should I just use the default settings? I tested this on my rig by doing a day of all DX11 and a day of all Vulkan, and looking at my metrics and everything. From my experience, running Vulkan uses more GPU. So if your CPU is your limiting factor, try Vulkan out. It might help you. Oh, and definitely hit subscribe to the channel. That helps me out. Thank you, Der Eintop. Der Eintop? I apologize. I don't know how to say your name. But thank you. Oh, dude, and Waist Up.
_up gifted 2 subs.
Deuce. 2 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Thank you. Just to go a little bit further with that conversation about DX11 versus Vulkan, those are 2 different graphic APIs you can use for the game. In the graphic settings, you can change and decide to try using Vulkan. I would only recommend using Vulkan if your CPU is the limiting factor in your rig. Let's say you're running an older, lower spec CPU and a higher spec GPU. Vulkan might give you a smoother experience. Not necessarily more frames, but a smoother experience. For me, it wasn't like that. I felt like my frames were lower in Vulkan and it was maxing my GPU out, where in DX11, my GPU never maxes out, and neither does my CPU, really. And I get a better experience. But that's because I have a pretty powerful modern rig, you know? Exclamation specs in the chat if you want to know what my rig is. I also don't use any frame generation technology. No DLSS, no FSR. That can also help give you a nice boost in frames. Especially the DX11 was great, and then something changed with the PTU, and it's been reported that it's not as good as it was. But, you know, no one ever has the same experience in this game. It's always different, you know? Devil's Assassin, wondering what build I'm in. You can always tell when someone is in the live build or PTU by looking at the bottom middle of their screen. If you see white text, PTU. If you see no text, live build. They added that maybe a year ago or so, as a way to stamp footage as extra glitchy, you know? So if you ever see some super insane Star Citizen video, at the bottom of the screen it will say test version, you know? That's why they do that. Thank you for that, Rose, over on TikTok. I see it.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
I was at ArcCorp yesterday, and the frame rate was horrible. Trying to walk around the Idris, disaster fest. Yeah, it was cool to see a lot of people everywhere, but like, I felt like any minute I was going to get pushed through the wall of a ship because people running around, the collision, the desync, the terribly choppy experience. Like, I don't want that anymore. Like, I will almost always take a smoother experience playing this game, even if it's doing something that's a bit more boring or a bit more bland, then do whatever the newest, biggest, coolest thing is if it's a glitch-tastic mess, or if my frame rate is in the sub-40s. You know? It's not that I don't care anymore. It's that I want to maintain my experience, like my joy factor, you know? If I'm going to go see something in the game that is very early and very glitchy, it's because it's bringing me a large amount of joy for whatever reason. And walking around an expo hall that's nothing more than a glorified way to sell you ships, it's not necessarily bringing me joy. You know? I'm in it. Like, I'm in this game. I am in this game and in this community until it's all out. Till Squadron is out. Till the Star Citizen is out. And then I'm locked in, you know? I don't need the little marketing moments to keep me invested. We'll go check out Invictus next week when it's live in the main build, but I won't stay there that much. And I probably won't make dedicated parts of my stream to looking at that stuff, you know? Unless it sparks joy. And then we'll spend more time there. Dude, Officer Tom Tom.
Officer Tom Tom joined the Enders Elite.
A new viewer today. Now a new tier 1 subscriber. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. The Starlancer TAC is definitely coming out when Invictus hits the show floor next week. Maybe 2 weeks.
Drakenstein _ activated the Prime sub.
Drachenstein! Another new sub. Thank you for using the Amazon Prime, the free way to support your favorite content creator here on Twitch. Thank you very much. It's really cool of you. All right, let's get down to Monox. Yeah, Monox. Make it so. That's the trick to quantum travel, everybody. You have to have the right Star Trek captain phrase for that right moment. If it doesn't work, take a breath, change your power levels one time, then try a new Star Trek captain phrase. After a couple times, it's going to work. We have to talk about the pronunciation of my name. How do I say it? The beginning is like Rach, but with the DR. So, Drach. It's like Frankenstein. Have you ever had the idea of doing online music lessons? Dude. How do you think I ended up in a room full of cameras with music equipment? In 2020, I went from teaching all in-person music lessons to all at-home virtual music lessons. And during that year, I began making more money on Twitch streaming than teaching music lessons. So I stopped at the school I used to work at, and I focus on streaming now. But I still teach private music lessons on Sundays only, and guess what? I have some available slots this semester. DM me for rates and availability. All right? Drums, piano, music theory, and more. I went to Berklee School of Music. I was a full-time music educator from 2010 to 2020. I've toured the world in a variety of different bands. And I love teaching. It's fun. It really is. There are just aspects to the job that can get to be a bit grindy. All jobs can be that way. Sometimes you have students who don't want to be there. That sucks. Nothing worse than what I call groundhog lessons. That's when you have a lesson with a student and you're like, hey, did you do your homework? And they're like, no. You're like, oh, okay. And then you pivot. And then the next week, you're like, hey, did you do your homework? And they're like, no. You're like, oh, okay. And then you pivot. And the next week, hey, did you do your homework? No. Okay. And then we'll pivot. Look at me, camera. Looking at the wall. Didn't do their homework. But for me, even the worst music lesson was better than making lattes all day, which is what I used to do before I went full-time music lessons. Back in 2009, I was still working at coffee shops. Dracula, Frankenstein, lover, baby? You just combined a bunch of words together. Devil's Assassin with the question I don't quite understand. What is the break-even point as a streamer to start making cash? Like subscriber count? Viewership? More on this in a moment, because OMG...
Space Bearchi dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Space Bear. Dropping 10 more gifted subs. Can we do some collective soul? I mean, for 10 gifted subs? Hell yeah. What collective soul song do you want? What collective soul song would you like?
Go Swim 156 has subbed for 55 months. 55 months.
55 months, everybody. Go Swim. 55? I can't drive. 55. That's the only song I could think of that has 55 in it. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Oh, the song is called Heavy. Is that the one that goes? Yeah. Is that the one? It's got to be, right? Hold on. Is it not that one? Hold on. Oh, it is. Dude, there's nothing like, look, this sound is so 90s. It's like, it has to do with the way that drum loop sound is and that tambourine on top. It just transports me. It's like, oh, this is a 90s rock track. You know, it's got that particular sound. The same way that that hair metal stuff from the 80s has that distinct tone as well. Yeah, this one plugs right into that high production value radio pop rock of the era. And yeah, I will fly in the C1 spirit and I'll go play that Collective Soul song right now. Right now for Space Bear, who is the sub gifting champion for the day. Like, how many subs have you dropped today? Dude, I've lost count. Okay, here we go. Heavy by Collective Soul. Let's do it. Did you know that when I hit that button to come to my drums, all this stuff is automated? Like the transition, this fan turns on next to me, these lights come on, the music changes volume up to the playing live drum volume level. And that's all from one Elgato Stream Deck button. Multi-action functions for the win. Just wanted to share that with you. All right. Here we go. Collective Soul Heavy. It's for you, Space Bear. There we go. That's my first time probably ever playing Collective Soul Heavy. And that was for Space Bear for dropping some more gifted subs on the channel. If you're new out there, my name's Ender. I live in New York. I'm a drummer and streamer and gamer here on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. Please hit follow. It's free, helps me out. And if you love what I do, hit subscribe to help me keep doing it. Thank you. Okay, so I need a quick little break for me. You know, a little moment for me. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I will make the lights, or rather the cameras, cycle for you. So don't go anywhere. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. I have returned. I see a question. Anyone know what that white joystick is? Yeah. It's the new Thrustmaster Solar joystick. The right-hand variant. It is better than the T16000 in every way. I don't necessarily think it is better than the VKB Gladiator. They're different. Like, obviously, the Solar is a sleeker joystick. More expensive. But you can't even buy this right now. Why am I even talking about this? You can't even buy this thing until next month because of the tariff war. So, you know, there's that. The Starlancer TAC looks absolutely beautiful. We watched the teaser video, or rather we watched the official video earlier today. So cool. Really, really enjoyed watching that video. You're right. European audience can still buy. You're right. You are right. I forgot this only affects the American purchasing audience. You're right. So if given the choice, Thrustmaster Solar versus VKB Gladiator, if price isn't an issue, it comes down to the gimbal style. Do you want a joystick that has a separate spring for the X and Y? Or do you want the smoother but uncontrollable, meaning you can't change the feeling, gimbal that's in the Thrustmaster sticks? The Thrustmaster gimbal is much more like this. An analog stick that moves everywhere and snaps to the middle. Where the VKB one uses two different springs that you can actually adjust to make the stick harder or softer, you know? Let's go. Oh, we got that glitch. All right, we have to go back to the map. We have to reroute to Monox. Let's reset my power levels for the sake of it. Charge up the drive. Prepare our Star Trek Captain phrase. Let's fly. See, I had to go Michael Burnham for that one. First time chatter says, you sold me. I need some VKB sticks. Well, dude, if you live in Europe, go for it. Use code Enterprise. I suggest the Gladiator Premiums. The Lenny and Larry's cookies are delicious. They're vegan. They have like, what, 15 grams of protein? So good. They sell them at every bodega here in New York. And someone out there on the channel sent me a case of them from the Amazon wish list. Thank you, whoever you are. Here's the planet Monox next to us. We are in the Pyro star system. Let's see what kind of missions we can get now that we're here. Oh, there is no plug and play when it comes to Star Citizen. You're going to have to set the bindings. I mean, yes, okay. There are some pre-built bindings in the game options, but don't use those. You will have to create your own bindings or get them from someone else. I have some of my bindings up on my Discord, !bindings. Also, a lot of my viewers and also org members have their bindings there. You could also look at other creators like Subliminal and Buzzkiller, and there's so many out there. One Google search. Star Citizen, make of joystick, binding, enter. But the most, in my honest opinion, the number one way to get the most out of your joystick setup is to do it yourself. You know? If you do it yourself, you're truly building your own Starship cockpit experience, you know? Space Bear, I know that one. Lekker. That means cool. I have some family that lives in the Netherlands. Okay, contract time. Kill the king. That's what I want. Track. Pyro 2 abandoned outpost. Okay. Ender, what's the key function to check for new updates? Oh, when you're looking at the launcher, use Control-Shift-R, or rather when the launcher is focused, Control-Shift-R. That will give it a refresh and give you the most up-to-date versions available of whatever you need. Live, PTU, Evocati, if you have access to that. Rugged Dan. No, Rugged and Dumb on TikTok. We were talking about the Thrustmaster Solar Stick. SOL/R. Solar. Like solar. Dude, look at how beautiful this is right now. These like sparse clouds. Ender, do you miss the old basement studio? Not one bit. That place leaked every time it rained. Some water would make it in. It was kind of stuffy, had no windows. We had to convince our landlord to cut a hole in one of the pipes to put an air conditioner in there. It was loud because we needed to have the AC running all the time. The studio didn't work as well. It wasn't as well designed as this studio. I don't miss it one bit. Not at all. Why is your PC in the next room? Sounds like you haven't been in one room with two high-powered gaming PCs before. 1, they're loud as hell. 2, they're hot as hell. And 3, they take up a metric crap load of space. And as you can see, my room is not all that big. So what did I do? I put them in the hallway to free up space in the room, to eliminate the heat source in the room, and to get rid of the noise level so I don't have to have as aggressive as a noise gate set up on my microphone, giving all of us a better experience. And all it took was some planning for me to figure out how to do it. And honestly, it only cost me about $250 extra in cables, which in the grand scheme of things of my whole studio, is pretty small, you know? I have a video on my YouTube channel called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. Go watch that. It goes into way more detail about how this whole thing actually works and where the thought process comes from the planning. I planned it very well. I have had very little errors since making this move. And I go into all that stuff in the video, so go watch it. It's on my YouTube. I cut a hole in my wall for Twitch. Oh, look how gorgeous this is. Right? Okay, if my main target's down there, I'm going to park on this hillside over here, and we're going to see if we can snipe him out from the hill. Right there. Right here.
Perfect landing.
Hell yeah. That's the shot. Okay. I'm always trying to get those visuals, you know? Always trying to get those visuals. This room doesn't get very dusty. I only have to dust my desk once every few months, really. I do have air filters in here. Yes. I have an air filter that's running all the time next to my drum set. I do have central air. It's not that good, but it works well enough to have me not be sweating in here this time of year. Okay. Can we get the shot? Let's find out. They might be in a building. They might be behind some stuff. Damn. They're behind whatever that is. Maybe if I go this way, we can get an angle on him. Oh, still can't. Gotta go farther. I can't tell if that is a body right there. Oh, he moved. Okay, now they're behind that cover. If they come out this way. Now, unfortunately, I can't zero. I can only go 500 meters, 1,000 meters. This scope doesn't have any other, like, lower numbers. Page up, page down is the zeroing. Okay, here we go. Walk on out. Come on, walk out here. Walk out there, please. Just to check. Ugh. Am I going to have to go down there? I think we have to go down there. Oh. Got him. Right? Is he dying? Yes. We got him. Now what's weird... Oh, there we go. I was like, why am I not getting the mission win? We got it. Mission win. There we go. Sweet. Let's I got one shot left. Is anyone else down here? Ah, desynced. I thought I brought more ammo with me. Did I really not? Man, I thought I had more ammo. Damn. That's my bad, chat. I'm gonna have to get some more ammo for this. Why not take him out from the air? Because that's not fun at all, dude. Like, if you play this game just to complete the missions, you're going to play the game for like an hour, 2 hours. Like, if you're going to play the game a lot, you got to be creative. You know? Someone asked me the other day, they were like, why don't you just use a better ship? I was like, because we're trying to have fun. We're trying to be creative. Like, I also used to really disagree with fully looting your character out in this game. A couple years ago, I used to be like, why would you bother looting your character? You're just gonna die in the next 15, 25, 30 minutes, and it won't be your fault. So why are you even gearing up? But thankfully, the game is significantly more stable now. So like looting up, being prepared is better now. But yeah, if you're trying to like grind these mercenary missions, yeah, just stay on your ship. Pew pew in the ship, fly away. Or fly up in space, open the door, and literally stand on the door of your ship and shoot out your ship. You know? Like... Playing this game in 2025 is just as much about the vibes and the feeling as what you actually do. You know? Like, for example, very few people play Call of Duty for the vibes of the game. They play to win, for the challenge, for the joy of being better than someone else, you know? But that's not really what Star Citizen is about right now. I mean, yes, there is PvP, and you can have those moments where you're like, oh, I'm better, I win, I'm the video game boy, I'm the one who wins. And if you get that quote, we can definitely be friends. Like, this game is about more than that right now. Because if you play it only to be good, you're gonna get irritated when the game can't handle your skill, you know? Like, you'll lose a fight because of a game glitch. And that can be hard to deal with. Hard to mentally handle. You know? Playing this game for years on camera, I feel like I have so much to say about, like, the specific use case that is streaming Star Citizen as an alpha unfinished game, and how drastically different it'll be playing this game when it's finished as a complete game. They're like night and day situations. Oh, look at this.
Deets 3905 activated the Prime sub.
Deets, thank you very much for the Prime sub. This is the first Prime sub to the channel in 30 minutes. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Boss Russ. Says, this guy does the best lives. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you like this crazy thing that I turned into a job. Wasn't easy. Still isn't easy. But look how beautiful this is right here. We can see the the Pyro Star. The different like nebular gas clouds that are in Pyro. But then we can also see it turning into the blue atmosphere of the planet Monox behind me. You can see the shadows being cast from the clouds to the ground. And the kind of barren, desert-like appearance of the planet below. What a great shot that is. And you have to care about that. You have to be like, that's cool, I like that. Because if you don't like that, you're not going to want to play this game. You're not going to want to deal with everything else that goes into this game. You know? That stuff is important. And that's why I talk about it, not just to be like, let's drool over this game, but let's talk about what we're getting out of it. You know? That's another good screenshot right there. Does Cambot live? No. I mean, technically, yeah. This is the same camera I used to use. The OBSBot Tiny 2. We still have it. But once we signed up as an official Elgato creator, you see that down here? You see that down there? We just re-signed for a whole new year. That's right. Super excited about that. I don't really want to highlight or advertise other webcam companies, because I already got the best endorsement I could ever ask for with a company that makes webcams, and damn good ones. Although it's a different product. That's a PTZ camera. Elgato does not have a PTZ camera, which means it is not a conflict. They're different. There's no competitor to it. You know what I mean? But OBSBot is a company that will never become synonymous with the world of live streaming and equal endorsements and stuff. You know what I mean? So there are certain things that I do not promote or talk much about because I know they will never be what I want them to be in my job. Sidebar, use code ENTERPRISE on all of your Elgato purchases. And if you want help picking the right piece of production gear for you, from lights to webcams to stream decks and more, just ask, and I'll tell you all about it. The very first product I ever bought to be a streamer was an Elgato capture card. An HD60. I got it used on Craigslist. I bought it from a dude at a Starbucks in Manhattan for like $60 back in 2018. Yeah. Let's get a vehicle for my ship. I want to get a little vehicle. Now the question is, does Pyro have any, like, outposts that can call vehicles the way that Stanton has outposts like that? I don't think we do, right? I don't think we do. I think I have to go to an actual station. Yeah. That's one thing they really need to add to Pyro. We need those little mining outposts where we can call vehicles. Because getting a vehicle into your ship in the current hangar system is an absolute pain in the ass. Like, I don't even think there's any way that I can go to an outpost right now. I'm sorry, a station in Pyro and get a vehicle to go in the back of my ship. Because once I land in a hangar... What the... Go swim scared the crap out of me. Everybody, go swim is here. Yeah, once we need vehicles in the freight elevators. That's what we need. That's what we need. And until we have that, getting a vehicle into your ship is just a massive pain in the ass. So I won't do it. Okay. Instead, we'll do a hauling mission. Here we go. Let's do it. Maybe Go Swim wants to come with us as a security/moral support. Felix says, is it worth switching to the XLR combo stream deck over the Blue Yeti? Okay, Felix, the Blue Yeti was my first streaming microphone. In 2019, I was using a Logitech Brio webcam and a Blue Yeti microphone. The big advantage you're going to get when you get the Elgato XLR dock is that you can then use any XLR microphone and Elgato's Wave software. So they have a whole bunch of software that is going to help you out with your stream setup in terms of your microphone, EQ, compression, noise rejection. They have a really great new noise rejection feature, similar to the NVIDIA AI noise removal system from a couple years ago. Also, you might need the audio routing options that come with that Wavelink software. You'll have to buy a microphone, though. So you'll have to buy the input and a mic. I use the Elgato Wave DX mic. It's $99, and it's a pretty good deal for this microphone. I think it sounds pretty great, especially for streaming. Like, there is a bar to video and audio quality in the world of live streaming. Pretty much any microphone that costs above $100 is kind of not noticed, you know? Like, if you were recording a record or any professional work, we could talk about the difference between a microphone that costs $100 and a mic that costs $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, you know? But in the world of live streaming, those differences, no one's going to hear that, you know? Like, I used to use a more expensive broadcast microphone before I started working with Elgato. And I was nervous when I switched to them and had to use this microphone. I was nervous that it wasn't going to sound as good as my more expensive and more premium Rode Procaster. But after getting this microphone set up and Apollo helping me get the EQ and compression levels all there, I don't notice a difference anymore, you know? Because once you put your stuff out there on the internet, especially for streaming, it's a different ballgame entirely, you know? This is why 4K cameras are like not needed if your job is streaming. Because you don't stream at 4K anyway. You know? Now, if you're doing other production work with your stream content, that's where a 4K camera could come into play. Like, let's say I had a 4K camera here and it was getting cut down to 1080p for the stream. But if it was a 4K camera, if I was making videos after the fact, I could punch in closer for an edit and it wouldn't be blurry. That's why Linus Tech Tips and a lot of other YouTube studios use very high-end cameras. I think they use 8K cameras so that when they want to do those punch zooms after the fact, they don't get blurry. They don't get artifacts when they do those zooms. Another problem with streaming cameras that are 4K is that they get hot most of those smaller cameras, like most of those smaller Sony cameras aren't really designed to be turned on and running for 7-8 hours at a time. So a lot of them overheat when you put them into 4K mode. My Alpha 6000 never overheats at 1080p. But when I tried it at 4K for fun in the beginning, it did. Waist up, there should be no echo. You're going to have to tell me what video specifically are you watching where you're noticing an echo. You're going to tell me what video exactly. Man, it's so dark, I can't see a damn thing here. All right, where the hell is the freight elevator here? God, I can't see anything. Lights. Okay. There we go. Not there. Not there. I do love this repair pit. The Mandalorian Star Wars vibes of this entire outpost. Awesome. There it is. Okay, I can't land there. Let's land a little bit over here, then. It's definitely going to be a little bit more of an annoying pack, because this ship is kind of big for this area. Right there.
Perfect landing.
Okay, that'll be good enough. Oh, that's out of here. Waist up. Thank you for that. I'll have to watch this later today, because if I watch it live on the channel, I will get a copyright strike because of the music in the background of the clip. What video is it? I can't click the link because it'll play. What am I talking about? What am I doing? What day is it from? There's a player up on the hill. Okay. You kind of just got to go for it in Pyro. You know, if you get shot, you get shot. All right. Is this going to work? Because some of these ground-based locations... Oh, there it is. Oh, we got to lower that down. Thank you, Go Swim. Overwatch, everybody. Let's give it up for Go Swim, providing Overwatch for us here. This is being very weird. Okay. I'm trying to not stand here like a sitting duck, but I guess I'll stay here. It seems to be getting angry with me when I back away and then go back in. Look at the smudges of all the fingerprints. It's just a great detail. So right now the elevators should be going down. Here we go. Move. Bring up. Sounds like it's working. Yes. So we'll just throw this over here. Then I'll get in my ship and I'll use the ship tractor beam to throw that the rest of the way. Butter Bandit. Every person I play the game with is someone I met on stream. Go Swim, who's above me right now. We met on stream. I do open events usually once a week to play with anybody that wants to. That's not today, but we usually do them once a week. Join the Discord, dude. Become a regular, you know? The only way I know that you want to actually make my show better and you're not just trying to clip farm for your own content or just destroy me to be a troll or whatever is if you hang out with us and become a regular. You know what I mean? Oh, no. I can fix this. I can fix this. Dun 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 dun. You like that move? Dun 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 dun. Hope I don't get sued for singing the Indiana Jones theme there. Man, copyright's real. You like my true MacGyver? Yeah, I know. Cargo loading in Pyro. It's exciting, right? I could go use the ship tractor beam, but I'm almost done. You know what I mean? So I'll just use my handheld tractor beam here. Oh, mass exceeded. Nope, I can... yeah, we'll do that. We'll use that. It's fine. I have the bigger tractor beam in my backpack, but I just don't feel like getting it out. Oh, wrong ship. Wrong seat. Wrong seat. Wrong seat. I love the Atlas, but just getting a vehicle to go on your ship is a real pain in the ass right now, especially in Pyro. There is no way to quickly and easily get yourself a vehicle onto your ship. It's not. There's no way. Not until we can like, oh God, oh God, oh God. Not until we can call a vehicle in the freight elevator. You know? The management of this game is often the most important thing, you know? Like, it doesn't matter that there are great vehicles. It's trying to get them to use them in an efficient way. I'll talk more on that in a second. We got a raid, everybody. Welcome to the show, Llama, everybody. Becoming quite the regular raider over there. Welcome Llama and crew to the show. We are doing a little bit of cargo hauling and other stuff here in the Pyro system, which of course is a lawless system. So you got to be a little more careful when you're going to go cargo hauling in Pyro. Thankfully, I got some buddies with me. My buddy Go Swim behind me in the Guardian, literally acting as my Guardian right now, right back there. There they are. You can see him zip by on the right. Right there. I don't even know that mineral. Phanemeline. Phanemeline? I definitely did not say that correctly. If it's your first time here, hey everybody, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and this is my studio where we stream music and games 5 days a week. There's a lot going on here. As you can see from this wall of cameras. If you have any questions about what we do, how we do it, don't be afraid to hop in the chat and ask. I love having those conversations. Yeah, I probably need to get gas when I deliver this mission. Got 35 units of fuel right now. And I can't make it to Ruin Station. Okay. Can't make it to Ruin. I'm going to turn around and go right back to where I was and refuel on the pad down there. I should have done that. I should have refueled right back where I was. Oh, I can go to Bloom. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I always forget how huge Pyro is. Pyro is massive. So much bigger than Stanton. Thankfully, the C1 Spirit does have a pretty good quantum drive. Pretty good fuel, but still, a few jumps and your fuel is out. Jolly Stoner says, I love the content. I've been seeing you on my FYP. Hey, that means I'm doing a good job. Hardstyle Panda says, did you say Brooklyn? Are you memeing on me? Are you making fun of me? I say it all the time. Yes, I have lived in Brooklyn, New York for 10 years now. Noob question. Can Stanton players go to Pyro? Oh, you can go anywhere you want. There are 2 star systems right now. Stanton and Pyro. You jump between them by going to the jump gates. Each system has 1 jump gate. The Stanton gateway is there. That will take you to the Pyro gateway. You have to fly through an active wormhole. It takes about a minute or so to do. And it's actually a really amazing experience. Hardstyle Panda is from Manhattan. Oh, wow. Word, dude. Cool. In my experience, I don't run into many people who live in Manhattan or Brooklyn that are into the streaming content creation world. You know? From the spectator side or from the, like, worker side, you know, like doing the job. It makes sense, but because there's so much to do out here, you know what I mean? So many other things you could be doing or watching or, you know, I get it. It's rare. All right, let's find somewhere where we can refuel. Landing pad, vehicle services. Perfect. Windfall it is. I mean, the bottom line reality is that living in New York is really expensive. Like, rent is really expensive here. I get that. And if your job is going to be sitting in front of a camera, you could do that anywhere. You could do that in the cheapest place to live in the world, as long as you have fast internet, you know? And if I wasn't also a musician, an artist, I probably would move somewhere else. It would make my life cheaper, you know what I mean? But as an artist and a musician, living in New York City is really important to me. Every time I get a comment on my social media that's like, why do you live in that place? I'm like, for all the things you don't care about, I care about. Every bagel shop has alternative dairy-free cream cheeses. Every coffee shop is going to have oat milk, soy milk, almond milk. I don't need to own a car. I can get everywhere I want to go, no car. The subway, the buses. Every single cultural event, be it band, play, dance, whatever performance, if it's going to be a thing, it's going to come to New York City. You know? These are all things that are still important to me. And the day that they're not is the day that maybe I do go somewhere else. All right, let's see if we can refuel on that pad right here. I don't know if this is going to work. I am unclear about whether or not this is going to work. Oh, we got someone looking at me. Hope they don't want to shoot me. Oh, hello. Hi there. What's up? Oh, it's Willis. What up, Willis? We're not getting the landing services here. Damn. Willis, everybody. Flying the Corsair with their brand new Thrustmaster solar sticks. Did my game just freeze? Get sad, everybody. That's the first game crash of the day. Will I get back into the same spot? I hit the button. We'll find out. Now that happened right as I was third-person camera. There was 3 or 4 ships flying around. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the thing is. You know what I mean? I'm trying to understand what action in game could have caused that crash. Like, do you think it was all the chaff? Third person camera, multiple ships and the chaff running, like, that's in the live build too. And I already turned off my memory overclock because my XMP profile was causing more crashes in the PTU. So I don't like what just happened there, you know? Like, why? Why'd that happen? Not a fan. Llama with a great point. The polish in Pyro is not as stable yet. Yeah. Also, you still can find holes in the ground in Pyro at some of the outposts. I can't remember the last time I fell through a planet walking around Stanton, but it has happened in Pyro quite a bit more. Yeah. How about that piano break, huh? I guess everyone here is used to seeing and hearing that. And look, I'm still back in the same spot. Hell yeah. Nice. Do I have my cargo still? Is my cargo in there? Yes, my cargo's there still. But we need fuel. What do you mean, orbit?
Orbituary.
Oh, I can make it there. Oh, okay. Good thinking.
Landing gear up. It was weird how you kept getting higher and higher and higher as well when you exited.
I was floating?
Well, it's because you were starting to fly up, and whenever you crash, the last command you have kind of gets just like infinitely repeated, so you're just kind of just floating up. And you fly decoupled, right?
I think I was right then because I had maybe I was landing, so I was definitely in decoupled. Yeah.
Oh, that would explain why you were rolling slowly. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hilarious. These are actually the VKB gunfighters, not the VKB gladiators. Oh, hold on one sec. What's this?
X-Digistruction X activated the prime.
X-Digistruction X with the prime sub. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Now, it's very easy to think my joysticks are the gladiators because the gladiator and the gunfighter have the same exact grip. VKB calls it the Space Cosmosema grip. The difference between the gladiator and the gunfighter is the gimbal. The gimbal. The bottom of this guy is all metal, and it's a much smaller unit than the gladiator, which is all plastic and a bigger gimbal. Once I get landed, I'll put them side by side for you so you can look at the differences, okay? Ooh, let's go land at the special secret pads. There are some special secret pads down here underneath all the pyro stations. You can't store your ship from them, but you can refuel from them.
Landing gear down.
Check it out. Right here.
Perfect landing.
Yeah. And now we are refueling. Panda, what's up?
So there's an abandoned hull C here with 1,300 pressurized ice on it.
Whoa. Wild.
I think we should commandeer it. I scanned the ship. There's nobody on it.
Okay. I love that.
There's somebody here stealing boxes off and putting them in their Starlancer.
I love that plan. Sure. We can join in.
Scanning it one more time to make sure. Alright, I'm going for it.
All right, are you guys outside Obituary as well?
Yeah, we're right above you.
Starlancer's about to make a move.
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I see you over there.
Yeah, Starlancer's going.
I wonder if they were sitting on pressurized ice from the, like, pyro supply or die missions, or what?
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth anything, but even if it's a little bit, 1,300 is quite a bit.
Yeah, chat, look at this thing. Here's a Hull C full of pressurized ice. Man, this ship holds so much cargo. It is crazy when you see it up close.
Yeah, it's only actually like a little bit over a third full. Alright, doors open finally.
799 UEC.
Oh, it's dead, that's why. There's no gravity. Something happened to it, it got shot down.
Oh, interesting.
It's soft death, yeah.
So you're floating around inside right now?
It's me. No, nobody's in there. Yeah, I was floating, yeah. Well, where's your C2 parked?
Oh, my C2 is probably back in Stanton somewhere.
Should we just fill up the Corsair?
Yeah. I can use the tractor beam.
You could, yeah, you want to help us or you want to
run
that cargo? Either way. Yeah, I got the big gun. Okay.
See if I can get this angled just right. I can use my ship's tractor beam to help do this. Trying to manipulate. I don't think I've done this yet. Here, let's see if that's a good angle. I'll give it a shot. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm getting impounded. Well, I got impounded. Okay.
Might be a little too close. That's okay.
I think I was too close. I had a perfect angle to use the ship tractor beam, but I got impounded. Hold on one sec. Okay, everybody, so that can happen. Now, the good news is I didn't lose anything. My ship is still here. My cargo is still here. But, yeah. All right, so pay fine.
I'm sorry. That pickup, your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Bombardo Crocodilio says nice beard. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, back to this question. Actually, I want to speak to everyone about. Sorry, I want to speak to everyone about this. Someone was like, "What's that stick?" This is the VKB Gladiator. This is the VKB Gunfighter. As you can see, a much bigger plastic gimbal, a much smaller metal gimbal. The feeling of these are completely different, like much heavier, much more sluggish. I can feel the click between X and Y. The Gunfighter is a seamless experience. I feel no gimbal difference between X and Y on this one. Granted, these are a lot more expensive. $135 or so compared to 300, you know, so I get it. But if you already have a Gladiator and you want a smoother feeling and you want more control, like if you want to make this stick faster, this is much faster by default. I had to tighten down the dry clutch a little bit to make this a little slower for me because by default, this was too quick. It was too fast in every direction compared to what I was used to, the Gladiator. I want to get out and help. So I'm going to call something small. What do I have? Arrow.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the post. Please visit us again.
Oh, we gotta drink some? We'll do that in my hangar. Are your ears 0 gauge or 00? They are 0 gauge. They look slightly bigger because of the little flanges. So these are silicone flanges. Significantly more comfortable if you're wearing headphones all the time. These silicone ones are badass. I used to have stone plugs, but during the first like year of COVID life, I was like, ow, ow. You know, I needed something a little bit softer. Are you in Pyro? I am. Next Gen says, what keyboard brand is that? This is the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. It is a one-piece unit. There's a cable that connects these two. They are not wireless. They are not detachable. But it is the best keyboard I've ever used. And it was the launch point, if you will, for the setup I have now. That is the best setup I have ever had for FPS and flight sim gaming. I have a whole YouTube video all about my setup. Go to my YouTube page, check it out. It's called The Ultimate Space Sim Gaming Setup. Or type !desk on Twitch chat just to get the link.
Should like a C2 and just.
I'm coming out to help you guys.
Around. Oh yeah, we're about to get a C2.
Oh, you're gonna get a C2?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Also, we need a big tractor beam because I just tried to store some of this in the because they're in the big boxes and the small tractor beam inside outside of gravity doesn't work.
Oh, can you do it with the max lift?
Yep.
I don't have one.
I think I have a max lift. Let me check before I fly out. I think I've got one. Let me double check.
You can buy them in the cargo bay that goes from your hangar.
Yeah, I'll
I got
run out.
I got one.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll grab
It's
one.
going to be a minute for the C2, by the way. I have to wait to claim it.
How long?
It's saying 9 minutes.
Okay, then I'm gonna finish the. Maybe I should finish the cargo run that I'm on.
Yep,
Yeah, we'll still be doing this by then.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Plus, I also have to make my way over.
What did that website say? You said 700 per SCU? 7.
Yeah. So I'll finish the cargo run that I was doing. Then I'll go help my buddies move all that random ice we just found. Honestly, dude, I'm probably not going to remember your band suggestion here. Your better bet is to go to my Discord and put it in the song share category. We have a channel for sharing songs. That's a better chance. Otherwise, it'll get lost in the chat. I won't remember it. But thank you for asking. I do appreciate that. Here's my link to the Discord right there. Oh, it's because the pad was going down. We got to drink some water here. My dude's getting thirsty. These pretzels are making me thirsty. IRL too. Refreshing. Use code ENTERPRISE. Caffeine-free hydration plus focus. Today's peach flavor. Exclamation G Fuel in the chat. Sometimes the sponsor shout out creates itself. I don't vape. I like how Game Freak knew the answer there. You see me blowing clouds over here? I used to play this club called Nardies in Long Beach Island, New Jersey. Every Thursday in 2017 and 18. And I swear every single bouncer at this club had one of those massive vapes. And it would just be like clouds of pumpkin pie and apple cinnamon, and like just constant. Just like filling the entire entrance to the club because you couldn't vape inside. So they would vape on the patio. And it would just be a noxious gas cloud. Oh, my MFD is all weird. There we go. Am I wearing my helmet? I'm not. Always put your helmet on. Yeah, Space Bear, I'll drag you in. Yoink. There we go. Now I got a cargo mission to finish.
Landing gear up.
Dude, Ghost Swim is still chilling over there at the delivery location? What? Dude, you didn't have to do that. You could just... That's very kind of you. Here we go. Charge it up. Engage. There we go. It's nothing more upsetting than when you get your captain phrase ready, call it out, and then boom, nothing happens. But you know, Star Citizen gives and Star Citizen takes. Ash Reaver says, hey, Ender, I just upgraded to the Valkyrie, and I am loving that ship. Dude, the Valkyrie is one of those cool ships that I don't think about that much right now because it's a drop ship. The dropship gameplay doesn't exist yet. Like, there is no in-game thing other than org versus org battles that require you to have a bunch of people and bring them somewhere. Like, we don't have those mission types, excuse me, and we don't have that gameplay in the mission mode yet, you know? So ships like the Valkyrie, the Drake Cutlass Steel. What's that alien one called? The one that looks like a huge shrimp? That Tavaran ship? Forget the name of it. But all those ships, like, we don't need that gameplay yet. You know? But I want it. I want to crew up a bunch of my friends and have them all battle ready and fly in, open the doors, let them fly out. You know, like that's going to be cool gameplay one day. The Prowler. Thank you, Captain Boomer. Yeah, the Prowler. Apparently, now this is apparently, I'm going to give quotations here, but apparently the Prowler is supposed to have some kind of special feature to where your players won't have fall damage when they walk out the sides of the ship. It's supposed to be some kind of like levitation system. Now, that's some lore stuff. I don't know if we're ever going to get that or not, but we'll have to wait and see. Thank you, Mr. MP5, for guessing 36 cables. You're very close. You're very close. I like how the TikTok video today is kind of like a little inside joke almost, because I'm willing to bet that over 100 people of the 164 that are on Twitch didn't watch today's Go Live video on TikTok and IG, so they're like, why are you guessing numbers? I kind of like that. Makes me happy. Thanks for being here, by the way. Like, everyone's been really cool today on all the platforms. I'm just going to finish this cargo mission. If anyone's got a question for me about the game, about what we're doing, about why I like this game, blah, 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 just ask. Fun fact for you, Mr. MP5, is I haven't actually counted how many cables are there yet. It's something between 30 and 40. But I don't know for sure yet. I'll figure that out after the show. Oh, we watched the TAC video. We watched it earlier today, and I made my own reaction video that I'll be posting on YouTube later on tonight. I'm super excited about the TAC. Like, I mean, the Starlancer is one of my favorite ships CIG has made in a long time. And the TAC has almost everything you would want in a smaller version of a capital ship. From lots of gun turrets to a little cargo zone for vehicles or cargo. A tiny hangar for the Fury and other small ships. It can probably fit a P-52 Merlin or whatever in there too. And it has a medical bed. It's going to be an absolute crowd favorite. CIG is going to sell a ton of them next week at the Fleet Week celebration. Like, it's going to be a smashing hit. There we go. Oh.
Perfect landing.
Why am I on the Moby Glass? Get out of here. Get out of here, Moby Glass. Oh, Go Swim is already grabbing the boxes. That's my buddy. That's Go Swim. Didn't turn my engines off. Don't worry. I can do it right here. Boop. Let's go outside to get the sounds. There's a glitch right now. Once you land, you have no sound until you go outside and then go back in. Look at this guy, everybody. Well done. Well done. Do you think they're gonna nerf the TAC? I mean, every single ship is too powerful in the beginning. Every combat ship in this game starts out being too powerful and then gets nerfed. It's just tradition at this point, you know? There we go. Nolan says, what ship should I save up for? I just got the game. Oh, dude, you're in luck because there's so many great ships in the game. What I would suggest as a new player, you should try all the different stuff and figure out what is the most fun for you. You know? Is it combat? Is it hauling? Do you want to really go mining? Do you want to go salvaging? Like, figure out what the thing is that you want to do. Bounty hunting and mercenary. Okay, the Corsair. Corsair is a ship that you would love to use. Now, it's expensive to buy in game. You're going to need to have a stepping stone ship to make enough money to buy the Corsair. So maybe you probably have an Aurora right now, right? Or a Mustang? Trying to think of what ship you could get to. I think your best money makers are going to be either salvage or hauling. Yeah, probably salvage or hauling. So you could try to grind missions until you can afford a Drake Vulture and then do salvage missions to make the rest of the money. Or you could keep doing missions until you can buy an Arrow, which is only about $1 million or so. And then you could do more combat missions, you know, like stepping stones. But don't think too much of a long game because this game does get patch resets pretty frequently, you know? And you're going to be really upset if you grind for like 2 weeks and you buy the stepping stone ship and then you grind for a week or two and then there's a patch reset and you lose all your money, you know? You need to always be aware of the mental energy you put into this game. Now, luckily, the people who play this game and love it often don't mind sharing their ships with you, inviting you on their ship to do missions and share the credits. You also can rent ships. Sometimes renting a ship and using it for a few days to make a bunch of credits is better than buying that stepping stone ship. You know? Make sure you're on my Discord. Talk to people. They'll help you. Actually, hold on. Hold on. What is better, salvage missions or scraping by myself? I mean, in terms of a credit per hour thing, I can't give you an answer on that. It really depends on what are you faster at doing sometimes, you know? Oh, I see the question. Missions. Oh, I misunderstood that. Okay. The missions for salvaging, what is it? Hold on. Let me give you the right name. The unverified salvage missions are always bigger ships than the verified ones. But honestly, you find some of the best salvage just going to bunkers and salvaging all the destroyed ships by people who didn't make it, you know? Sometimes you find way better salvage that way than doing the actual missions. Oh, dude, my wife Lily is incredible. She's amazing. In like every way.
I'm sorry. Citizen PTU, please visit us again.
Let's try again.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to please visit us again.
It's true. Oh, dude, Monsters Judge, you lost power? Oh, man, that sucks. I'm so sorry, man. Just a really nice afternoon of games, you know? Like, nothing extraordinary happened today, but the game's been working all afternoon. Having fun running some cargo missions, some mercenary missions, making friends along the way. I want to set my spawn here. What's Fleet Week? It's an in-game lore event that has something to do with the Navy and the UEE, but it's mainly an excuse for Star Citizen to have a bunch of sales on ships. Ship sale. That's the main thing that it is. Ship sale. But we're going to get the Starlancer TAC. I am almost 100% guaranteeing you we're getting the Starlancer TAC in like 13 days. Yeah, that ship looks incredible. Cannot wait. Can't wait. Let's see. We are going to raid Sinful Strife because last time we raided her, she was hilarious. I really thought it was a great opportunity last time, and it looks like she's making a new character right now. She only has about 41 viewers. We are going to absolutely double, close to triple her viewership. I want to thank everyone for being a part of my show today. I had a great time. We got a bunch of new follows. We got a bunch of new subscribers. I'm going to go post a video, and I'm going to post a new full-length video on YouTube. It's my reaction to the Starlancer TAC video that went live a couple hours ago on the CIG YouTube. So I'm going to do all that, then have some dinner and relax, and I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to entertain and educate. All right? See you tomorrow. I'm out of here. Later. We're going to explode her channel, everybody. Get ready for this. It's going to be epic.